just, go and see if it's actually come up on my phone yet. Okay, here we go. Got this stream up. Okay, hi. Yeah, sorry about that. We should be live now. Okay. For context, For context, I just got back from, like, a 4-day-long trip to see my sister, so, yeah, I might be somewhat tired, and, yeah, I just clicked the wrong buttons on OBS to... Yeah, but it's definitely working now, so hello everyone. Yep, sorry about all that. So, last time we got to Jenis Royal Academy and found out our roles in the play, but before that, we are gonna head around and do those blue exclamation marks because, as I said at the end of the last part, these don't, these don't count as side quests in their own right. They do increase the BP that you get from the school festival main story quest. And apparently one of them was, oh, is this the books? Okay, there's actually two things here. I remember with the books, so there was something funny that I never actually realized in my first playthrough. Hello there, Logan, please don't suddenly gain claws and shred me. I still haven't actually seen Logan, because from what I've heard, it's quite gory, and I don't really like gore. But I've heard that it is very good. Though it is funny how the actual arc in the comics that it's adapting, well, loosely adapting, is called Old Man Logan. I guess they didn't think the movie would do well if it had Old Man in the title. Yeah, ruins economic history. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. We're missing a Joshua. Yeah, Joshua's hanging out in the boys' dorm right now. He's currently very much engaged in the art of, Hans shipping him with Estelle constantly. Just like with Jill. Been watching my SC Let's Play. Oh, okay, that's cool. Have you got to the part where Dorothy dies over and over again? Because that was fun. So yeah, for this quest, you need to retrieve a bunch of books. And they're all, like, either held by different students or found in different places. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit easier to see the books this time. Ruan's Economic History, Volume 1.
Ruan's Economic History. Chloe, do you know what it's about?
Yes, just a little. We learn about it in class, too.
I don't get it at all.
I mean, I'd expect that it's about Ruan's economic history. I mean, what else could it be about? That would be really funny if it was called Ruan's Economic History. It was actually a cover for some kind of banned book. Ruan's Economic History in giant air quotes. Ruan's surprisingly steamy economic history. Yeah, I feel like Olivier would be into something like that. So yeah, Logan's gone around doing things, and doing things. By doing things, I mean, renting books and never returning them. So, we found, 2 of the volumes. I don't want to actually, like, start the main story thing. I would assume that the 3rd volume is inside. Yeah.
Everyone's working so hard for the festival.
You can really see how passionate they are.
Yeah, they, also, restricted area ahead. Headmaster's office, Academy personnel only, please. Well, I guess you're Academy personnel. But, yes, we, yeah, need to get Economic History Volume 2. Oh, okay, you're the one. Okay, these are the people who forgot to... Yeah, I got that wrong. Right, yeah. It's these people who forgot... So, okay, sorry, just, okay, hang on a second. So, look at that student in the background. Before he leans back like that, when the heads line up, it looks like one person with 4 arms. Just, like, seriously, I don't know if anyone else sees it. But, like, when their heads are matching up, and you can only see one head, it looks like one person with 4 arms. Also, somebody said, I drew a picture of my friend's AZ trainer with his Mega Barbarical on his birthday. I never want to draw Mega Bar. Yeah, that's a lot of arms. Speaking of a lot of arms, yeah. Yes, those students were fusing into a human. The human Mega Barbarical sounds like a horror movie in the Pokemon universe.
Hungry?
Mainstay of Falcom games, missing books and Lost Cat quests. I forget if there's a Lost Cat quest in this game. Bros are champ. Yep. So, before you return the books to this guy, I think in this version you might automatically get them in your log. Yeah! Something that I never realized on my first playthrough of Trails in the Sky first chapter. In the original, you can read these books. Again, in the original, you had to make sure to read these before you return them, but I think in this version, you'll always have access to them in here. Because obviously, because you have Luke's diary, you wouldn't have got a log of that in the original. But yes, so everyone, let's sit back and read some economics. Because yes, if this doesn't show just how well they world built the, how well they did the world building for Trails, nothing will. They actually wrote an entire economics textbook. Well, that's only like, 2, 4, 7 pages long, but still, they wrote 7 pages of economics for just one city in this world. So, let's read. Forward, economic history and analytical methods. 1. Ruan's economy before the Orbital Revolution. Urban transformation through advanced in maritime technology, commercial development, and the rise of the Third Estate. Abolition of aristocracy and collapse of the regional economic monopolies. Forward to Volume 1. Economic history examines economic activities, one of humanity's fundamental pursuits, by tracing their historical development and considering their future implications. It is no exaggeration to state that since the Orbital Revolution, the world has been increasingly shaped by economic forces. Dramatic advancements in transportation and productivity have created a continental-scale flow of goods and people, bringing the interests of various nations into sharper focus. This volume chronologically explores history from before the Orbital Revolution, analysing regional economic developments with particular emphasis on the Kingdom of Liberl and more specifically the city of Ruan. Volume 2. Forward, the world after the Orbital Revolution. Ruan and the Orbital Revolution, the advent of the airship era and maritime trade. The 100-Day War and the Empire, shifts in logistics before and after the war and changing relations with the Empire. The advancements brought by the Orbital Revolution significantly reshaped production and transportation, 2 cornerstones of economic activity. Introducing orbments into the handicraft industries greatly improved productivity, transforming traditional artisan guilds into modern enterprises and establishing systems capable of consistently supplying a wide array of products to the market. Simultaneously, innovations in transportation technology, especially airships, rapidly internationalized economic competition, creating scenarios that could easily escalate into pragmatic conflicts between nations. Indeed, it can be said that beneath every regional conflict today lies an economic rivalry. Well, yeah, isn't that true for a lot of things? Economic History of Ruan, Volume 3. Ruan's post-war economy, the rise of new entrepreneurs, tourism development policies, pros and cons, challenges facing the next generation, international expansion of airline routes, and Ruan. Forward to Volume 3. Even after the Orbital Revolution, which significantly advanced transportation technology, Ruan's economy continued to rely on imports and exports through its harbour, with the Erebonian Empire serving as its primary trading partner. Consequently, the strained relations with the Empire following the 100 Days War, remember everyone, to fight your war, had profound implications for this port city. This situation prompted Ruan's business community to explore new avenues, leading to initiatives such as the development of tourism resources and the stimulation of domestic demand. I had to make the last one more interesting somehow. So yes, I decided to turn to fandom. You're welcome. So I'm pretty sure there's only 3 of them. I probably should have saved for this. Yeah, the return of Vandam, the most Australian man of all time. How is this fictional history textbook more interesting than... Well, I mean, again, it is fiction, but still. I actually found out something really funny about like, fiction recently. That apparently, so, for a time in, like, Great Britain, I might talk about this if during the metaphor playthrough, at a time during Great Britain, like, the press were not allowed to actually report on what was going on in Parliament. So, like, it actually wasn't public what the politicians were actually, like, arguing about and what their policies were. And so, eventually, one newspaper found a loophole that they simply changed all the names and presented it as if it was fiction. And that was allowed to be published, and the people were smart enough to realize what was actually going on, and they ate it up, and that was the birth of political satire. So yeah, I'll definitely tell that story in the metaphor playthrough at some point, because I think it's kind of relevant, but... Maybe when I'm talking about battling, because, yeah, it definitely sounds like the kind of thing that, yeah, you know, reporting politics, but it's really funny. Learning about a fictional world is usually more interesting than reality, exactly. So, we've got another thing here. I forget it. Oh, right. Okay, this one doesn't give you any more BP, I'm pretty sure. Unless, it'd be really funny if you got BP for this. Oh dear. We have discovered that Hans is in fact Kenji. You know, I had a teacher who was the exact opposite growing up. I had a teacher who seemed really nice, but was actually not that nice. We had 2 teachers for that class, and the second one was the exact opposite. They looked stern, but they were actually a lot nicer. I think as adults, my parents actually liked neither of them. My parents didn't think either of them were very good teachers. Yeah, I do wish this actually gave you BP. That would be amazing if it did. And we're taking some steps back from this door right now. Or, you know, we can just stay here. It's funny how I can actually hear that in Johnny Young Bosch's voice. Yes, let's leave, now! Let's leave before the shippers come and turn this into a war even worse than Erebonia's 100-day war. Although I actually mentioned that, like, ship wars are surprisingly lenient for Sky. It's Reen where they get really bad. Yeah, ship wars are bad in Trails, but not for the Sky games. Most people generally agree with the canon pairings in these games. Really, the only variation is whether or not they go for an OT3 with Chloe added. But, like, that's pretty much the only thing. Yep. And now... there is a bonus BP by going to the Doot Doot Schoolhouse. Oh yeah, I'm sure Hans is into Lucy. Pretty sure Lucy's graduated at this point, but like, Lucy would destroy him. That would probably not end well for Hans. But yeah, I do love the fact that Lucy's actually kind of relevant later on in the series, but yeah, for those who don't know, Lucy's a student who you meet in Sky the Third in a flashback. You meet her in Chloe the movie in Sky the Third. She was like a year above Chloe, I think, but she would have graduated by now. She's actually kind of important to like the lore of a certain other country in this game, in like this series, I mean. Oh right, you do have to fight some things in there. Well, at least this place doesn't have nearly as bad of a monster problem as, the old schoolhouse in, Thor's. Now that Crossbows up, will Lloyd get that treatment? Yeah, there are ship wars with Lloyd. I don't remember... Wait, hang on. Was Mr. Effort a mistranslation and was his name actually meant to be Elford? Huh. At least they kept Mr. Ratio. I mean, really, you need to get the fencing club in on this, because I doubt, like, this isn't Thor's. Most of these people don't have combat training, so... You would probably need to get professional help with this. This sounds like the kind of thing you get braces for, actually. Yeah, Elford. I wonder if that is what Mr. Effort was meant to be. Are there penguins in that house? Oh. Well, probably not. But if there were, things would be very bad for this school. The Daybreak ship wars can get bad. Yeah, well, at least with Daybreak, it's only a choice of 2 ships.
Pretty creepy at this hour.
Oh.
Estelle, is something wrong?
There are spiderses in this place. I forgot there were spiderses. Is this the first time we're fighting spiderses in this game? And I will always call them spiderses because of a certain troll fic from My Little Pony. It would be amazing if this game had, like, an arachnophobia mode, like Lethal Company, that just turns all these spiders into the word spider. Also, Chloe is stuck. Chloe is absolutely 100% stuck. You know what happens when you get stuck, when you get trapped in a corner by spiders, though? You summon a bird. Actually, birds usually eat spiders, so that's, probably pretty effective in real life.
You're up. Yes.
Yes, spiderses. All the shippers versus all the power scalers, who wins? I kinda, yeah, I'm not really sure on that one. Me personally, I want to say power scalers are worse, but she's still stuck. Thank you, Estelle, for saving Chloe from being trapped again. Honestly, being trapped between a wall and a spider would be really awful, especially in Australia, but, like, yeah. Disclaimer, Australian spiders really aren't that bad if you don't, like, you know, actively try to squash them, or, you know. They're more scared of you. In fact, case in point, in my trip to see my sister, there was a huntsman spider in my car. It must have hitched a ride from my home. And it looked really scared. I actually felt bad for it. It was, like, kind of just hiding behind one of the mirrors on, like, the windscreen. And I couldn't see it anymore on the way back home, so I really hope it didn't die. But, I don't know, it's probably hiding in the engine somewhere. Well, if it hid in the engine, it probably did die, but, yeah. Also, I will continue to play as Chloe for as long as possible, because, yeah, we're gonna lose access to her eventually because of the way that this game works.
We can rest easy now.
Yeah, look at how trashed all these desks are. Okay, at least the doors here, they look less like, in the original, these doors look like prison doors. Granted, you know, it's a school, so, you know, schools kind of are prisons to some extent. And, okay, well, this room's desks are a little bit better organized, but finally, we can actually head outside here and grab that little crystal-y thing on the ground that we couldn't before. New material. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I do need these for more, I am curious to find out which accessories, later on are even more broken than, you know, spiders can look scared. Well, I mean, it was, like, kind of cowering, but yeah. Arachnophobia mode that replaces spiders with the word spider sounds hilarious. Yeah, that is what Lethal Company does. It's pretty amazing, actually.
Here we go.
It's just a giant, like, in, like, blow-up text word spider that, like, hurts you if you touch it. Like, that is by far, like, the best arachnophobia mode I've ever seen. Okay, we are, also, actually, that thing does look pretty scary up close, but yeah, we're very stuck on the wall. Also, that is not where we were, game. Right then. Right, you guys are weak. I could just Titanic roar, but, like, I think I just want to sturm. Yeah, there's a healing point. To be fair, it was a huntsman. Yeah, huntsman spiders are pretty, tame. They're actually quite good because they eat cockroaches and, other bad insects. Yeah, huntsmen are generally quite healthy to have in your house. They're pretty big for... Oh, there we go, they're all gone. They're pretty big, like, especially, like, they're very scary for small children, but, like, they're actually, like, they don't hurt humans. Like, they're harmless, and they, yeah, they kill they kill other things. Now, I believe one of the braziers up here, or, you know, the... whatever these things are. I guess they're plant pots, but yeah. One of them is relevant to, like, a Blue Blunk side quest later on. But I think that's only in the second game. Well, Phantom Thief B, we're not meant to know that he's called that yet, but yeah. It was really interesting when I first played Cold Steel 1, and I had no context on who Phantom Thief B was, so I thought Baron Blue Blanc was like an actual noble in Erebonia who was secretly a Phantom Thief, rather than him just using his Phantom Thief name, but like, you know, but just adding Baron to the front of it, because I guess he's less well known in Erebonia. But, like, to anybody who'd played Sky, they'd be like, oh, we know who that is. But, like, that was my first encounter with the character, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's some pretentious, no... Like, I thought he was, like, Duke Junan at first. And to me, it was a legitimate plot twist that he turned out to be the thief at the end of that side quest. But then, if you played Sky, you'd know that he was the thief all along, but yeah... It's those funny things that playing these games in a different order do to you. You can start with Cold Steel. It doesn't actually have that many connections to the earlier games. Yeah, they do keep the mandibles on the spider arachnophobia mode, and that is actually kind of creepy. Where these monsters, they probably came from the woods. Like, you know, to be fair, spiders, you know, they can't come from anywhere. Lethal Company's best model is the one that turns some fire eggs doors into mimics. Door mimics are always a funny monster in RPGs. There's actually some of them in Final Fantasy IV. Figueroa, guess what? I'm getting Sonic Racing Crossworlds on the PS5 for Christmas. Yay, nice. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking, okay, I am currently cooking a video on Crossworlds that actually explains what all of the vehicle classes, like how they actually work, because I have not found any info on that anywhere. Well, okay, I have found info, but it's very scattered. Very little of it has any evidence to back it up, and it's all just in various different random places everywhere. I want to make one video compiling exactly what every vehicle class does, and I found some interesting things already. For example, it's it's commonly stated online that handling cars don't gain speed when drifting. They're the only vehicle class that does. Power vehicles lose speed when drifting, and every other class keeps their speed while drifting. But something else I found out is that handling vehicles don't lose speed when turning at all, even without drifting. They are the only type of vehicle that does that, which kind of explains why they're so good. Every other vehicle will eventually lose a huge chunk of speed while turning, but handling keeps their max speed while turning, never slows down. From what I've tested. It's kind of cool, yeah. And yeah, power vehicles have built-in bumper guard. The game doesn't actually stop you from putting bumper guard on a power vehicle, though, which it probably should, but, you know, I guess that's just one of those things that you have to, like, look up a guide for to find out what not to do. But anyway, that should be everything we can do to prepare for the festival. A friendly mimic that's an in-dungeon shopkeeper and they're a vending machine. That sounds really awesome. I'd love to see that in a game. Hollow Bastion Deep Dive dropped earlier today. Oh, yeah. Is that like a... is somebody doing Kingdom Hearts level analysis or something? I do still think KH1 Hollow Bastion is like one of the best locations in any RPG ever. Like seriously, it is, like... incredible, like, of an area, just, like, so well designed. Uh-oh. Oh no, the headmaster has even more ideas. See, if Jill approves of an idea, then you know that you should run. Go ahead and start with Reverie. Oh boy, starting with Reverie would be insane. I can't believe I used to recommend that people skip Sky FC. I used to do that, like, honestly, I feel so, yeah, I feel really bad that I did that, but I was very Cold Steel pilled, and I was like, oh, Sky FC is too slow, it doesn't get to the good stuff until, oh well, we all, you know, we all look back at our past self and just go, yeah, we've done some dumb stuff. In D&D, you got an item that could make objects live. You made a pet mimic and ate a boss once. That is incredible. I've heard about stories of Dungeons & Dragons parties getting attached to, like, random goblins and adopting them, but I haven't heard about them adopting a mimic before. There should be one more side quest? Oh, dear. I hope I did not... I did save. I did save. Cold Steel, yeah, Cold Steel 1's pretty slow, but yeah, I need to replay Cold Steel and actually see what I think about it now that I've played all the other games, because, like, all the things that that felt new to me, back in the day, and by back in the day, I mean 2016, that was when I first played Cold Steel. Oh, wow, I cannot believe that next year it will have been 10 years since I graduated university. That makes me feel so... that feels weird. Like, really weird. Because part of me feels like I just haven't accomplished enough in my life. I've done a decent amount, actually. Do we have... okay, Jill's party member portrait looks adorable, I've just got to say. But, like, we have Jill in our party now. It'd be amazing if you could actually use her, but no, yeah. Because I know that Cold Steel has, like, non-combatant party members who just do, like, they do support skills. And I feel like Jill could really function like that, potentially. Jill's ultimate ability. Put Joshua in a dress. 300% charm to all enemies. Oh, right, it's the Orbal compatibility tester. This thing's fun. I wonder how these things are coded. I think they run on, like, electrical signals in the fingers. They're probably just random. Let's enjoy science. Natural sciences demonstration. Because the text is blurry because they couldn't be bothered to write legible text for that. Keep quiet in hallways. Please follow rules. Faculty. We didn't have space to use proper grammar here, so we're not setting a good example for the students. Social. Oh, social studies. Oh boy, wow. I believe you actually can read these during the festival or something like that. Wow, that fish looks funny. At the very least, this is better than, like, well, not better, but, like, subjectively. But, like, in Cold Steel, there were, in Cold Steel, there are, like, if you read the spines of all the books, they are... It's basically the same book repeated over and over again, but that's still better than the fact that every cemetery in Cold Steel 3 has like 50 Barbara Johnsons buried in it. Apparently Barbara Johnson is a very common name in Zemuria. Either that or Barbara Johnson found a way to clone herself. Oh no, that advances the story. I'm gonna make a separate save here just to check. In the original game, you can bring Jill to the old schoolhouse to make your run hot. Ah, that's interesting, actually. I wonder about that. Yeah, we're done with side quests in this portion. Julius Caesar stood before a statue of Alexander the Great and cried, believing he couldn't measure up. Well, to be fair, it's Alexander the Great, but still. And Alexander the Great in Fate Zero is pretty awesome. Is he my favorite character from Fate Zero? He might be one of my favorite characters from Fate Zero. No, yeah, I'd say he probably is my favorite Fate Zero character. Unfortunately, can't get back in there. I mean, they call him Iskander, his, like, Greek name, I think? I know there's a lot of controversy over exactly what culture Alexander the Great came from. A lot of people from Macedonia are very proud of him being Macedonian. I think he was originally Macedonian, but, like, they really, like, people argue about whether he was Macedonian or Greek, and it's a major point of, like, contention. Barbara Johnson cloned herself and still somehow managed to die every time. Maybe Barbara Johnson is actually Dorothy's real name. Dorothy's like a fake name she uses for journalism. And all the Barbara Johnsons are all the versions of her that died in Sky SC side quests. That's my headcanon, and I'm sticking to it. The series finale for Trail's gonna have a car-sized roll of sugarcoating, yeah. Considering that for the final boss of Cold Steel 4, you have like 39 playable characters. Is it 39 or is it more than that? I want to say it's 39 playable characters for the final boss of Cold Steel 4. Alexander the Great, the original Giga Chad, yeah. Iskandar is his Persian name. Okay, yeah. Yeah, rehearsals would be kind of hunger-inducing, I'd assume. Back into the zone. The Princess Zone. And then you have even more for Reverie. I know that in Reverie, McBurn is playable in, like, the Reverie corridor, and that is going to be the most fun thing of all time. Playable McBurn might be even more fun than the playable characters you get in Sky the Third. I think, doesn't he have, like, a 5S or 6S damage aircraft? Toasted with soft drinks. Well, yep, okay, good thing they're soft drinks. Of course, I hate soft drinks because I don't like fizzy things. Yep, it's time! It's time for a whole bunch of optional examinations. Also, I believe there'll be voice acting here. Let me see.
Stage props, check. Lighting, check. Alright.
Reverie tops out of 51 characters? Yeah, that sounds about because you basically have the entire Crossbell party playable as well.
The doors will be opening soon. We still have some time before the play, so go have fun and check out the festival.
I completely forgot Lee was Lucian Doge. Also, I'm eating a bagel right now. Apologies.
Now you're talking. I'm gonna check out all the food stalls one by one.
Okay, but don't eat too much. An upset stomach could hurt your performance.
I know. You don't have to remind me. By the way, you guys are coming too, right?
Not Hans and me. We have student council duties, so we can't go. You three go have fun, though.
What?
By student council duties, are you referring to what you mentioned last night? Would you like me to help out too?
Oh, no, don't worry. You take Estelle and Joshua and show them around. The little ones should be arriving soon too, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to sneak in some fun when we get the chance. Oh, hey, Joshua. If you find a lady who matches my type, give me a heads up, will ya? I'll sneak right out for a midday rendezvous.
Yeah, I know. A tall beauty with an air of maturity, right?
Exactly. I knew I could count on you, my friend.
Please don't go for Matron Teresa.
Boys will be boys. Huh? Hey, is something wrong, girls?
Thank you all for your patience. The 52nd Jenis Royal Academy School Festival will now begin.
And yeah, so I've been told that McBurn does indeed have a 6S S-craft. I can't believe my estimate was right. Ah, this music.
Wow. There are so many people here.
This music was, I have weird memories of this song that I'll get to later on.
The Jenis Royal Academy certainly lives up to its reputation. Really feels like a major festival.
That sounds like Cassandra? Yeah, she's like so many people in Trails, I wouldn't be surprised.
It seems like we have more guests than usual this year.
All right. Guess it's time to get started.
Hans is a proto- Oh, I forgot Rex from Cold Steel was a perv.
Hans, let's get going.
Roger that. We'll be in the student council room, so come find us if you need anything.
A spin-off game based on, yeah, like a distant prequel Trails game would be very interesting.
Got it. Good luck, you two.
I wonder, like, it would be interesting if, like, what if, like, one of the later games, like, if they get to the final arc, they do a game that is actually set during the Great Collapse that shows, like, exactly what happened during the Great Collapse, so that you finally know, like, that mystery.
Well then, shall we take a look around?
That really just gives me vibes of Exandria Unlimited, not Unlimited, yeah. I guess it would be Exandria Unlimited Calamity, or maybe Downfall.
Yeah, let's go.
But, like, speaking of that, I still haven't, because I just got home last night, I haven't had time to watch the first episode of the Mighty Nine show yet, and it sounds good from what I hear about it.
All right, where should we go first?
Chloe, if there's anywhere you'd like to visit, just let us know.
Yes, of course.
Oh, by the way, I'm not flirting with you at all. just please tell that to Hans. Oh, hey, Niall!
Hosting a crepe shop.
Yeah, a lot, like, you can actually see a lot of people that you might recognize here. And, like, a lot of the people from Ruan, like, the town, are also here. I mean, this school will almost certainly want an article written about it. That'll certainly drive up enrollment. Well, provided it's a positive article. So yeah, there's food that you can buy here, so make sure you have a good amount of money.
The upperclassmen, welcome.
Coffee ice cream, orange ice cream, and these ones do not break. I don't think they broke the economy even in the original game.
Which one should I pick?
Crunchy popcorn.
Let's do our best.
Well, yeah, it's not Crunchy Frog at least. So you are. Oh, you're just a visitor.
Time for some shopping.
And
Take your
wait,
time
hang
to
on.
choose.
I seem to remember the rainbow jelly beans being really good, and yeah, plus 40% CP. Okay, you know what? ATS up for 2 turns. I'm gonna buy a lot of these because they're, yeah, let's just, school's gonna love all this money.
Thank you.
Just, yeah, I just imagine how, like, shocked she'd be that she's like, wait, I made that much in sales. Turns out that, yes, any magic boosting foods are really good. But now, we can actually cook some stuff ourselves, so let's see. Oh, wait, no. As always, I forget about this, you have to actually eat them before Estelle and Joshua's magic taste buds automatically, understand how to cook the recipe.
That was delicious. That was delicious. That was delicious.
And Estelle is, well, I mean, you usually stuff your face at festivals like this, so it makes sense. Okay, so, now, let's see. Standard. Here we go. Okay. Crunchy popcorn.
Alright, here you go. Yeah, this went well.
Fail popcorn.
I'll
Come on, make
it
fail
right.
popcorn.
Sorry.
Explosive popcorn! Unfortunately, we don't have attack food in this game. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. I don't usually have crepes, but, like, this looks pretty decent. Doesn't seem to use any rare ingredients besides monster powder.
It's pretty good.
Of course. Of course, I
There's the first time for
fail at getting them.
All right, hold on.
Estelle is so into the festival spirit that she's failing to make the bad version. There we go. Oh, strength and ATS up. I probably should have noticed that before when I was looking at the menu, but yeah, when buying it. But okay, that's pretty great too. Orange ice cream. That looks more like shaved ice than ice cream, but oh well. Okay, that uses a lot of monster gelatin. So I'm gonna save before I make that one.
There's the first time for everything. It's pretty good.
Orange ice cream and
Sure, leave it
fail
to
ice
me.
cream.
Happens, I guess.
Orange extract. Okay. And then these require firefly mushrooms. Well, Orvid certainly got good business from this school, but yeah. Coffee ice cream.
Got it. I'll make it right away. Sorry.
And of course, he fails it.
I'll make it right away. Sorry.
Yeah, I once had like in
Here you go.
my luck with cooking in the Crossbell games was extremely bizarre. Like I would have characters who were the best at making a dish. I would have them fail it like 5 times in a row, even without any of like the always make fail dishes quotes on. It was like I don't even know what happened, but like my luck with cooking in the Crossbell games was an abomination that needs to be studied in a lab. I wonder if I could search back through my Discord messages and actually find out, like, because I know I posted on Discord just with friends, but, like, I know I posted to them about it. Oh, hi! Hi, Professor Alba. I guess he does show up in this chapter after all. Hello! Person who definitely won't be important at all later on? Yeah, it's Colonel Richard's aide. Sadly, I don't think Richard's VA is here this time. But yeah, it is Colonel Richard's aide. Yeah, no, he's definitely his #1 right-hand woman, and definitely not a simp in any way, shape, or form. Don't even know if her having feelings for Richard is actually canon or not. Like, I know that she is very, very, very loyal to him, but like, I forget if it's actually, anyway, you can probably speculate, but still. Yep, that's just a generic person. Well, this is a shop, but clearly we've already bought everything that you have. Yay, Mr. Ratio. Oh, yeah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maya, but I was, about to say, I have to, though. The lesbians are here. When Tangle and Whisper got announced for Crossworlds, I'm gonna do a video explaining who they are, but I think I'm gonna wait until, closer to their release. Also, somebody pointed out that they're releasing in February, so, like, Valentine's Day as well, but, like, the moment that, like, Tangle and Whisper were announced for Crossworlds, I was like, everyone get ready. The lesbians are coming. I wonder how many people are gonna make, like, lesbian pride flag cars for Tangle and Whisper when they join Crossworlds. They're probably going to. As a disclaimer, it's not technically canon, but, like, all the writers of the comic ship it. And say that it would be canon if it weren't for Sega saying no romance is allowed. Of course, maybe I went to the maid cafe. And Althea was the OG simp before Claire. Claire's a weird character. But yeah. I thought she'd be saying, wait a minute, there's a real maid here, I must take notes. My outfit is failing. Everyone's abuzz with excitement, and I can L+ ratio even more people. Oh hey, she's here. ASMR voice number 2 is here. Keep Hans away from her too. You chose the perfect time to start reading the Sonic IDW goes. Yeah, no, read them, they're good. Yeah, I definitely encourage people to read them, but yeah. The ultimate power, lesbians. The most powerful force in Trails. Well, I mean, the problem is, though, Angelica has the negative energy that balances out Maybelle and Lila, which is really sad, because Angelica is the anti-lesbian who gives all lesbians a bad name. As I said, she was fine in the first Cold Steel, but then they just... Anyway. I think Jill and Hans are from this region. I don't know if it's ever stated where they're from exactly, though. Yes, Kana would absolutely destroy Hans. That's why I'm saying Hans should keep away from him, because, like, he's going to get shot by a cannon if he tries anything. You like Kana a lot more thanks to this game, and you can't explain why? Yeah, I kind of feel like that with Yuko in Persona 3 Reload. Some characters are elevated significantly by having voice acting. Of course, in the original, there was some dumb spoiler things involving the, which braces had voice acting and which didn't. For example, Annalise had voice acting, and that basically heavily implied she was going to be a party member eventually. And a certain other person had voice acting, and, well, the reasons why he has voice acting are complicated. Oh, no boys' dorm allowed, okay. Oh, right, you're just standing guard at the front. Nobody gets past Gilbert, never! Why would anybody be able to get past Gilbert? Gilbert is truly the unbreakable guard. Okay, yeah, both, because we have boys and girls in our party. Both dorms are blocked to us. Yay! Oh, we are able to go in the auditorium, though. Isn't there, like, something in the backstage room of one of these? Oh, that's cool. You can see the actual costumes here. I don't think I can see Estelle's costume here. Huh, or maybe Estelle's costume's over. No? Maybe Estelle's keeping her costume somewhere, because, like, clearly Chloe's is here, and clearly Joshua's is here, but, yeah, okay. Oh, it would be cool to get Surge in Cross Worlds. Not Scourge. Scourge is the other green Sonic doppelganger from the comics, yeah, from Archie. But he's literally an evil version of Sonic from another universe. Somebody did like Overcast Productions did a video on like Trope Talk Dark Reflections, and somebody in the comments was mentioning Scourge from the Archie comics being interesting because he tries to pull the whole, you know, one bad day and you'd be just like me, like Joker thing on Sonic, and then Sonic immediately counters with, well, I guess that means then one good day and you'd be just like me, and Scourge literally has an existential crisis over that. And he starts like...
Listen to Stell and Joshua.
Oh, okay, this is voice acting. Clearly this character is not important at all if this is voice acted, but yeah. He has like such an existential crisis, he goes around like doing horrible acts of evil just to prove to himself that he's still evil.
What a coincidence. I'm delighted to see you're both looking...
That sounds hilarious. Yeah, Surge. I'm pretty sure Surge is an intentional reference. They're like, we can't use Scourge, but we can also make a green, sharp-teethed, evil counterpart to Sonic. So yeah, we'll just... I like Surge, though. She's cool. As a character, yeah. Like, I like that OSP video. Mainly the one issue I have with it is the thumbnail being like Sonic and Shadow, because I only think they're foils in the movie. In the game, I just do not see any kind of contrast between the two of them at all. Like, they barely have a dynamic to me. And I know that's an enormous hot take would be an enormous hot take, but yeah, I just don't see it. In the movie, though, I like there are clear parallels, and I like that a lot better. But anyway, is this the first time he's meeting Chloe? I think it is, yeah. Your own school days. Oh. Oh. Oh no, we're gonna have him as an escort again. Well, at least we don't have to go to the Dude schoolhouse with an NPC. Okay, good. He knows better than to, oh wait, no, he's waiting there, okay. And you have new dialogue. The Colonel's quite busy right now. He's not in the chat at the moment, so, sadly, yes, he is not here. Shout out to the time Scourge tried to attack... Oh yeah, Sonic had a mother and father in the comic, didn't he? In the Archie comic, I mean. That was before they banned any characters except Cream having parents. Because of that, they had to retcon Uncle Chuck into being an uncle in air quotes. Everyone calls him Uncle. He's not literally anybody's uncle, because that would be weird. Okay, I didn't want to miss this. Also, how the heck many versions did these guys go through? Yeah, no, I love that people in the comments brought up Dark Pit. Like, I think Dark Pit is fascinating as a dark counterpart, because he is... I love how you can put in Nile. Nile Burns. Why does the school know this guy's birth date? I am very concerned. I forget if this is actually the same for every character combination, or if it's, like, randomized. It's probably the same for every character combination. Yeah, Vanilla's a game original character, so she's safe. Basically, characters aren't allowed to have families that aren't from the games. So that affected, and also affected Amadeus and Rosemary Prower, Tails' parents, who tried to perform a coup against the royal family for some reason. But yeah, Dark Pit is great. Like, he's, like, I like that it mirrors, like, him being a mirror to Pit is less, in terms of morality and more in terms of, like, loyalty. Basically, like, if Pit is lawful good, Dark Pit becomes true neutral. In that, like, he just is only loyal to, like... Oh no, he literally says, I'm Dark Pit, loyal to no one but myself. Like, he says that as part of the battle cry in I think it's the Chaos Kin chapter where they give the dual battle cry. That's pretty fun. Oh, let's try Sharon and Olivier. Speaking of shipping wars. Yeah, Tails was already an orphan in the games. Oh boy, hidden secrets could be exposed with Sharon and Olivier. Oh yeah, they certainly will be. If this is real, it could end. No, it would not end shipping wars. It would start shipping wars. There are Trails characters that you think are dark reflections of each other, but they never interact, so, yeah. I know that a lot of people think that Marcius and Dudley are kind of parallels, but they don't interact very often either. So, yes. Okay, you can't, like, fully read all of these, but, like, there's actually some kind of interesting stuff. Trends in the ornament industry. Fluctuations in number of tourists. Huh. I don't know. Oh no, they're here. Oh boy. Is there a way that we could put him in the old schoolhouse with all the spiders and lock the door? That would be the highlight of the school festival by far. Oh, you like how you say your last name? Yeah, no, I've seen you in the chat quite a lot, Figaro. I think the reason why I said the last name is that your like first name in the chat has changed, I think, since I last saw it. So I was just referring to you by the name that I know the most. Oh yeah, no, there are actually a lot of parallels to Estelle and Joshua in this series. I think that Kurt and Yuna, are a parallel, as well as Swin and Nadia. There's a lot of parallels with Swin and Nadia. It's just that, in fact, in a way, they're kind of Estelle and Joshua in the reverse, because Nadia is very much trying to romance Swin, and Swin is like, aha, I see you as a sibling, and she's like, "Grr." I've been told that I need to read 3 and 9, though, because they make a lot more sense if you've read that. I'm still wondering how Back Alley Dr. Glenn is going to tie into everything. Anyway, I think I've done most of what I wanted, and unless, like, I can talk to Hans and get some funny dialogue. Oh, okay, I know what they're working on. Right, yeah. Yeah, foreshadowing. I feel like there was some kind of some weird thing that you can see in one of the, maybe that's in the Chloe movie. I know that, like, you know, that like noble person and her, like, retainer who also was enrolled in the academy, they have some interesting dialogue at some point, but I think I should just try and progress the story right now. I love that here. Unfortunately, royalty dying on school grounds is really a bad thing. I mean, we don't want to, you know, put him in with venomous spiders, just like the kind of harmless spiders that would just terrify him. Yeah, here we go. So, I believe things will advance if you do this. Pit's best line, I never learned how to read! I think he can randomly say that in Smash Bros. As well. I forget if that's true or not, but, like, I want to say that he can randomly say that if he's sent, like, flying, if he gets the star KO off the top of the screen. Gotta be honest, you found Dr. Glenn kind of boring. Yeah, not all of the books and Trails are surefire hits. Some of them are, like, kind of meh. Gambler Jack, I recommend you read Gambler Jack because it's actually very relevant to the Daybreak arc. Way more than I thought it would be. Yep, the chat is confirming to me that is his star KO line. Oh, there's a Toval manga? I'm not surprised there's a Toval manga, given, you know, she's pretty popular. But, I haven't read it. Toval's another character who, like, I like her a lot more in Cold Steel, 3
Hey guys!
than the other games. Hey, it's Baby Rhea.
Everyone, you're all here.
Glad you made it, kids.
How's the festival? Are you having fun?
Yeah, so much fun. I ate a ton of candy.
You're gonna get a stomachache, Daniel. Did you come with Matron Teresa?
Yeah, she was talking to someone over there, but... Oh, here she comes.
Hello there.
Oh, Matron Teresa.
Hello, Matron.
Thank you so much for inviting us today. The children and I have been having a wonderful time.
Alright, yes, Ring of Judgment is the Toval manga, I thought so. That one actually gets referenced in Cold Steel 4, I think, in a quest. Like, you see Toval, and, like, he's like, oh yeah, I remember, we went to this area, but, like, one time. Uh-oh. Everybody's gonna be there to see Princess Joshua. And also Chloe. Once again, Joshua knows his social skills, distracting the kids. Real question, how many people turned bi because of Princess Joshua? In game or in real life? Yeah. Had a feeling it was about that. Alright, yeah. In Persona 4, canonically, like, Naoto is like a half of Yasugame's bisexual awakening. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. And she doesn't even end up going on stage in the swimsuit competition, and she still wins. Okay, yep, apologies for that. I am now done with my bagel. I was kind of rushed to start this stream, so I didn't really get to eat as much lunch as I would normally. Gender is a game and Naoto is winning bubble tea. Yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yasugami is just, oops, all bisexual. Kind of. Kind of. Because I was about to say, like, maybe not Risei, and then I'm like, you know what? Risei is probably just Yu Narukami sexual, and, like, she'd probably love you no matter what gender he was. Oh, here we go. The Silver Man. Is this Marvel? I like how people are calling that Sonic Brain Rot. That Crossworld level 4 invincibility build on Extreme Gear, they call it Silver Surfer, which is pretty cool. Yeah, he was that, like, for context, he was that guy who showed up and saved the orphans from the fire. And Joshua seems to really freak out whenever the silver-haired man is mentioned or appears. I wonder if that is going to be relevant at some point. Yeah, I think KeA's just a tiny bit, like hours ahead of mine. Sorry, I was distracted by the chat arguing who is, what sexual, but yeah. I really hope the Persona 4 remake adds the Yosuke romance back in. Like, that would make sense. The problem is, I don't know whether I do that or whether I go with Rise. Now, if only those in the real world would find our own Riseis who would work under any and all. Yeah, it's like, okay, like, it's kind of, okay, it's sort of strange, because, like, I'm not really in a position to, like, give advice, and oftentimes, I do hate it when people, like, give romantic advice online, because it can often come across as incredibly condescending and, like, really kind of demonizing of single people. I hate it when single people get, like, demonized, saying that, oh, if you're single, clearly you must be doing something wrong, because, like, no. Not everyone wants to be in a romantic relationship anyway. Like, that's kind of offensive to people who just want to stay single. And I've always said that it's actually better to be single than to be in an unhappy relationship. Like, significantly better. But, yeah, it's hard to sort of say, but, like, I will say that wearing shirts from, like, games can be good conversation starters to find people with similar interests. And that just goes for making friends in general. Like, if you wear a game shirt and somebody gets what's the reference that's on the shirt, that is a great conversation starter, and that can actually help you find people who share your interests. It's kind of, like, that's the best tip that I have. Oh yeah, and, you know, outright, I mean, there's a difference between asexual and aromantic, but yeah, there, you know, aromantic people exist, obviously. So yeah, like, not everyone, that's what I meant by not everyone needs a relationship, but yeah. Oh, meanwhile, you're moving around the campus? Is Captain Amalthea secretly a sweet tooth? I wonder. Oh right, we apparently have to go to the old schoolhouse. I was distracted by chat.
The one who rescued everyone at the orphanage.
For now, we gotta focus on finding Joshua.
Yeah, it's just like as I said, I just like the way to find like relationships work. It's different for every person, and there's no like one set of advice that will work for everyone. But one of the things that I've kind of noticed is that you often tend to be best at finding a relationship when you realize that you don't need one. Like, I think it's good to realize that you don't need a relationship to be happy. Like, focus on just being happy in your own life first. And...
That's weird. I could have sworn I felt his presence.
Oh great, feeling someone's presence, that's like rain. Because like, I kind of hate all of the things online that are like, oh, you have to learn how to love yourself before someone else can love you. And, like, there are points to that whole thing, but it's like, it also kind of feels like it's demonizing people with, like, bad self-esteem. And it reminds me a little bit of how, like, I saw, like, a Serenae's Forest forum about, like, it was Crom Ship Wars from Fire Emblem Awakening, and, like, some of the comments about Sumiya, people were basically trying to argue that having low self-esteem makes you a terrible human being and not worthy to exist or find love. It was awful. But like, what I will say is that, like, I think it's best to focus on being happy in life. Like, finding the kind of life you want to live, knowing yourself, knowing what kind of life you want, working your life out. Like, that's a good thing to focus on. And then sometimes when you do that, you just end up finding people who like you for who you are, just kind of naturally.
But it can't be.
To be fair, that forum was a long time ago, but it was pretty brutal.
Joshua!
I can get not liking Sumiya or not liking the Chrom and Sumiya ship, like, that's fine, but, like, yeah, like, a bunch of people were trying to argue, they were trying to say things like, I've known people like Sumiya in real life, and they are terrible, terrible people. Like, it's just, like, what? Like, unless they're intentionally, like, being clumsy or, like, intentionally being hard on themselves just to be manipulative, that's bad, but, like, that is absolutely not Sumiya. Like, the DLC makes it clear that, like, Sumiya doing that was just a hallucination by another character. Like, the real Sumiya would never act like that. Like, I can understand why some people would think that, like, oh, trying to present Sumiya's clumsiness as an endearing trait to make her appealing as a waifu, like, that's bad. Because I feel that same way about Bernadetta in Three Houses. Like, I can understand that argument, but, like, again, like people seem to act like having low self-esteem equals being a bad person. Like, I have no words. Proving shippers are worse than power scalers. Oh. Fire Emblem baconing. Yep, exactly. And in that case, Donald and Kellum should be a canon pairing because they also bake each other pies. Yeah, if you found happiness and someone puts it into question because you didn't do it their way, that says more about them than you. Yeah, that's a good point. What even is power scalers? How do I feel about the Chrom Sumiya ship? I like it because it's the implied canon ship. I like their supports in the Japanese version. The English, like, localization completely ruined their S support, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, that's one of the few things in Fire Emblem localizations I will complain about, because, not a lot of people were aware of Awakening in Japanese, but, like, they changed a lot in that localization, and Sumiya's S support with Chrom in particular was really bad in English. So that kind of hurt it. Thankfully, their automatic marriage scene, if you have her as the highest support points, but don't get any S's with Chrom before Chapter 12, that scene's pretty good. So if you like the ship, definitely do that rather than getting their actual S support. And it's not hard to get that. Just have Sumiya and A support and everyone else at no more than a C support with Chrom. It's pretty easy to rig Chrom's automatic marriage that way. You're only in trouble for auto marriages is if multiple people are tied with supports for Chrom, and it's relatively easy to control that. Like, just don't do the A supports of the people you don't want marrying him. Because I want to say Olivia, I'm sorry, I'm barely even talking about the game, I'm talking about a Fire Emblem right now. I want to say that, that you only need to worry about Olivia automatically marrying Chrom if he doesn't have any C's with anyone else.
Attention, please.
Because, like, Olivia's whole thing is that she has...
Please begin
oh, it's automatically advancing, okay.
Auditorium. I repeat. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium.
I've already talked about this
already?
in a different stream, but, like, the stupidest power scaling I've ever seen was on, like, Death Battle, saying that Edelgard beats Rhea on her route, and Dimitri beats Edelgard on his route. Therefore, Dimitri is canonically, like, the strongest character in 3... No, it doesn't work that way. Like, anyway, I don't want to go into that whole argument.
Yes.
We'll begin shortly.
I also don't like the fact that they used Crom being in a Musou game, like being in Three Hopes, as evidence of him being not Crom, I mean, he is in a Musou game, but like Dimitri, being in a Musou game as evidence of him being canonically able to take out billions of soldiers at once. And no, Musou games are an exaggeration for gameplay purposes. Actual combat in Fire Emblem does not look like that in lore. Like, it's, anyway. But I mean, you know, there's the whole thing about, oh, Scrooge McDuck beats Shovel Knight because Scrooge McDuck can survive the surface of the sun and diving into the money pit with all how, you know, despite how ridiculously hard that would be. And he's a cartoon! Cartoons have impossibly high durability for humor. Like... okay, now I need to stop this before I get into power scaling arguments.
Alright then, it's showtime. Hey, wait. What about the silver-haired guy?
Right. We probably have no choice but to ask Karna to keep an eye out.
I feel like if he can slip past you, the chances of him slipping past Karna are quite high. Dimitri being as fast as Mark something was interesting. I wonder how fast, like, I wonder if they've actually applied that logic to, like, Fire Emblem Game Boy Advance Swordmasters, because they, like, just turn into a blur with their critical animation. Yeah, I suppose in, like, Trails...
Whoa, there are so many people out
power
there.
scaling arguments would, like, for example, trying to argue whether a McBurn or Aryan Road is stronger. That's a legitimate argument, I think you can make, because they're in the same universe with, like, the same rules. I will just say, the only, the one good thing about power scaling arguments is that everybody agrees that if Homelander went to any other superhero world ever, he would be brutally killed. That's the one good thing about power scaling.
I'm starting to get nervous now.
It'll be alright, Estelle. We've practiced so much for this.
And suddenly, Princess Joshua.
Don't worry, you'll forget all about it once you get out on stage.
Yes, your mind going completely blank when you're on stage and needing to perform. That's totally a good thing.
You are the type who can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny, because I've been told this in real life.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Well, I guess I don't mind, since I get to see you in that beautiful dress.
Is she intentionally flirting with him for the first time? But yes, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a wig, that Josh was wearing. I mean, it was pretty good of them to get a wig that's so close to his natural hair color, though.
Yeah.
All right. You two go flirt on your own time. This year's festival's been a huge success already. Just because we've got a few bigwigs, like the Duke and the Mayor in the audience, doesn't mean we should panic. We just have to perform like we practiced.
We've put our all into this and brought it to life.
You know what? I think it's actually even scarier that Niall's in the audience, because if we mess this up, we're gonna have it all over the newspapers that that we had the most terrible play of all time. That, I mean, at least it's, well, I'm sorry, I'm going into a lot of weird topics here, but, like, this is just reminding me of, like, at least it's not as bad as Pinkie Pie's performance in Friendship is Magic that was so bad it almost caused a war. Yes, that kind of happened. And it didn't almost cause it actually did cause a war. It only stopped because it was a pie-throwing war. It makes sense in context, but, like, it only stopped because, like, somebody got hit in the face with the pie and then everyone else just suddenly stopped fighting. Like, but it did cause it almost, yeah, again, My Little Pony, weird.
Let's show them what all that hard work was for.
Thank you for your patience. The Student Council proudly presents the historical play, Magical of the White Flower. We hope you enjoy the show.
So if I remember right, this play was very long in the original.
Our story takes place in the 1100s of the Septian calendar. The nobility still holds sway in Liberal. And yet, the influence of the commoners, led by merchants, grows rapidly. With each passing day, The conflict between these two factions grows more and more fierce. And neither the royal family nor the church have been able to mediate a resolution. It is in this era, but 1 year after the death of the reigning king. Our tale begins on an early spring evening. The place, the garden terrace atop Gransel Castle.
So yeah, this play alone has like 8 music tracks dedicated to it entirely. I could be exaggerating, but there's a lot of unique music for this play.
City. Each one a spark of life. Each light below must hold its own happiness. And yet, here I remain.
Princess! There you are. It's time for you to rest, Your Highness. If you stay awake much longer, it may take a toll on your health.
I know
Perhaps it would be best if I were to fall ill. One less spark to ignite the fire of strife within Liberal.
Oh, please, speak not of such things. You are the cherished treasure of Liberal. One day you shall wed a fine husband and unite the kingdom under your rule.
I have no intention to marry, though it might have been my late father's wish. On this matter, I cannot yield.
Why would you say that, Your Highness? With 2 such fine suitors, no less. One is Lord Julius, the Duke's heir and captain of the King's Guard. And the other is Lord Oscar, a fierce general of humble birth, celebrated for his valor. Both are simply wonderful.
I know better than anyone just how remarkable they both are. Oscar, Julius, whom should I choose?
Oh my, is that Princess Joshua?
And already the play is a love triangle, off to a good start. I like how the red-haired guy sounds a lot more into it than the green-haired guy is.
I see they reversed the genders. Jill certainly thought this through.
Yeah, also Ben Diskin was one of those people. That's pretty great. But also, yeah, apparently this took an entire part of my original playthrough, and I can see that. I like that I did use, this was I think the first time I used the Evo voice patch. So yeah, like it kind of needed it, and yeah, I am very glad that I ended up going with that ultimately.
I agree, milady. Although, well, Mr. Joshua looks fine. The other maids are, well...
Cassandra Lee Morris jump scare.
Do you remember, Oscar? Those days of our youth, running wild through the alleyways, sticks in hand, as though they were swords.
Julius, how could I ever forget? Those carefree days I spent with you and Princess Cecilia. They are a treasure I hold dear, even now.
I was rather shocked at the time, to find I was not the only one who was out for leisure in secret.
A girl with the grace of falling cherry blossoms, and a purity like clear spring water. Princess Cecilia was truly the sun, around which we both revolved.
And yet, that light of hers is dimming, little by little. The nobles and commoners, their clash has come to a head, and no one can halt it now. It's little wonder the princess has fallen into such melancholy.
And, what cruel irony. Her sorrow is deepened by none other than our very presences.
They're so handsome. Darn it! They're cooler than us guys!
Now, let's watch quietly, all right?
Yes, the whole play is gender swaps.
I trust you understand. We cannot allow the commoner's insolence to grow unchecked any longer. As though we could bow to a king of common blood. The noble authority of Liberal will fall to ruin.
With respect, Father. It has been nearly 10 years since the Republic was founded in the East. Perhaps the rise of the commoners is the inevitable course of this era.
How dare you speak such vile words? Freedom? Equality? It's unthinkable to cast aside tradition and place those of noble and common blood on equal grounds. I would sooner see us kneel before the Empire than endure such disgrace.
Father!
That Duke's got a fair point.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, whoever voices her, like, playing the girl who's playing, Oscar's father, like, honestly, that is amazing. I was here for exactly that kind of ham.
We let commoners get out of line, and all our traditions are going to be lost.
Speaking of people who are amazing voice actors, Kyle McCauley is Duke Janan, everyone. Perfect casting choice.
Your Grace, I wonder if you might lower your voice just a little.
Oscar, I have high hopes for you. With the royal family's support, we'll have little trouble throwing off the chains of those lecherous nobles. Through you, we the common people shall hold true authority in both name and deed.
Yet, Chairman, I cannot abide by this. To use Princess Cecilia as a pawn in such political maneuvering.
As selfless as ever. This is a chance to ascend to royalty, even if in name alone. Should you refuse, bloodshed and revolution will be the only path forward. Both the nobility and royal family alike will vanish into the shadows of history.
Chairman!
Impressive. The historical research is quite well done.
This is actually all quite interesting because, yeah, I never really realized, but, like, thinking about it now, it actually kind of foreshadows Cold Steel 2 a lot.
At first, I wasn't so sure about the role reversal between the boys and girls, but...
There's no doubt that this is the result of the students' hard work, along with the support of those two young bracers.
I cannot allow a bloody revolution to come to pass. I cannot let Julius, nor Princess Cecilia come to harm. What should I do?
Ugh, this is bad. I feel sick.
Oh, are you all right? You ought not drink so heavily. Spring or no, you'll catch a cold sleeping in such a place.
Ah, bless you, noble knight. My thanks to you.
Please, noble knight is far too grand for me. I am but a man of little renown. A mere novice, lost, uncertain of even how to proceed.
Aye, novice indeed.
What? My sword arm!
This blade is coated with a numbing poison. Best you surrender quietly.
Are you, by chance, an assassin?
It seems a certain noble thought you a troublesome pest. He paid quite the advance, so it's time for you to die.
Huh, I see. They're putting on quite a good show. I'm guessing the next part's gonna be... Oh, whoops. I almost forgot I was here for work.
Don't we all?
It has been some time, Princess.
Julius, it truly has been so long. You are not here with Oscar today, I see. When my father was still alive, the ladies-in-waiting all admired the sight of you two sharing laughter in court.
As you are surely aware, Princess, the kingdom now stands at the brink of ruin. For he and I to remain close may no longer be possible. Today, I have come to you with a request.
What could it be?
I ask that you grant permission for a duel between myself, the captain of the Kingsguard, and the young general, Oscar. And to the victor, the honor of your hand in marriage.
Dramatic gasp.
This is quite a dramatic performance.
Drawn into the bitter clash between the noble and commoner factions, two knights, once the dearest of friends, found themselves on paths opposed. Understanding fully the steel of their resolves, the princess found herself unable to speak a word in protest. And so, the day of the duel arrived. In the grand arena of the royal capital, the two knights took their places. Nobles, commoners, and those beside, each watched with wary eyes. However, Princess Cecilia's presence was nowhere to be found.
I like how the backdrop there is like a painted curtain.
So, it has come to this, my friend. As rivals, we were always destined to settle this one day. Draw your blade for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path we carve with our own two hands. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might! Before the tempest of revolution consumes all in its path, let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both! Come, let us duel!
You've seen swords used as props, and they're rarely that big. Yeah, that would make sense. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the arena in Grand Cell. This play is...
Impressive, Julius.
Anyway.
I could say the same of you. And yet, I can sense your hesitation. What's the matter, Oscar? Is this truly the extent of your skill? Was the renowned hero who triumphed over the Empire no greater than this?
As expected of you, Julius. Your skills are as refined as ever.
Oscar, are you? Is that an injury upon your sword arm?
It's nothing. Just a graze.
But neither of our blades has drawn blood. Were you wounded before this duel?
Cowardly trickery, Duke Radmont! Is this your doing?
Watch where you're throwing those accusations. Do you have any proof of that?
Father, how could you?
It's all right, Julius. This is nothing more than a failure on my part. Besides, an injury like this is common enough on the battlefield, wouldn't you say? With this next strike, let all be decided. I will strike you with the intent to kill.
Oscar, you... Very well. Then I, too, will stake my all upon this blow. For days yet to come, for the princess's smile, for the future of the kingdom itself. The one who stands victorious shall bear these burdens.
And may the one who falls watch over them forevermore. Such is the honor of a knight.
Well said.
Oh, they've even got, like, auras. Probably some kind of wind darts doing that special effect.
Seely? Princess!
Cecilia, why? You were meant to be nowhere near this duel.
Thank goodness. Oscar, Julius. I had no desire to see you fight. But I couldn't stay away. I had to try and stop you. I'm glad I made it in time.
Cecilia.
Princess!
Everyone, please listen to my words. For my sake, let this fighting end. Are we not all beloved friends, bound by our love for the land of Liberal? We simply love it in different ways. If we could just join hands, surely we could understand one another.
Your Highness. No more. Please, say no more.
My vision is fading. Tell me, both of you, are you here by my side?
Yes.
Always and forever.
How strange. I can see that place so clearly. The back alley, where we wandered as children, slipping away from the castle. Oscar, Julius, you both laughed so merrily. I always loved your smiles. So please, always keep smiling.
Princess? No! Princess! Please, say it isn't true.
Cecilia,
Oh, my poor princess. Oh, why did it have to come to this?
Her Highness gave her life to put an end to our strife. Compared to her nobility, what trifling value do mere titles hold? Had we not fought amongst ourselves, none of this would have happened.
Men are but fools, realizing our follies only when it is far, far too late. Perhaps it is the fate of those bound in flesh to forever bear this curse. Oh, Adios, goddess of the sky, I cry out to you in despair.
Still, you do not understand. Indeed, I granted you a vessel in the form of flesh. But the souls of men are meant to be nobler, freer than this. It is you alone who diminish that spirit.
It's so bright.
What a beautiful voice.
Oh, behold! Such profound honor! Though undeserved, Adios herself has descended among us.
This is the goddess.
how majestic.
Young knights, I have witnessed your duel. It was a display of great valor, yet lacking in something most essential.
You speak truly. All of this was brought about by our own failings.
Chairman, in your revulsion for rank and title, how could you forget that nobles and royals are every bit as human as you?
I am deeply ashamed.
And you, Duke. You understand better than anyone the weight of your sins, do you not? And all of those beside who simply stood by, watching tragedy unfold. You, too, are lacking something essential. Look inward to your hearts and think deeply upon these words. It seems each of you have found something buried deep within. Then perhaps Liberal may yet hold a bright future. May none of you forget what has happened on this day.
Ah, she's gone.
Oh, this is...
Princess! Cecilia!
Oh my, Julius, Oscar. It can't be. Have you both crossed into heaven with me?
This is nothing short of a miracle!
Princess! Oh, thank the heavens, truly!
Yes.
Whatever has come over you both? Oh my, Duke Radmont, Chairman Claude? But was I not meant to pass on?
Oh, Adios! You have returned Liberal's beloved treasure back to us!
We give thanks for your boundless mercy.
Oscar, Julius, could you tell me what has happened?
Princess Cecilia, all is well. The long years of bitter strife are over. At long last, peace will come again.
You are so quick to speak, Oscar. Yet, I don't believe our duel has reached its conclusion.
Julius.
Oh no, you still wish to fight?
No, our duel ends here, for now. After all, that great fool before me has gone and injured his sword arm. Still, to call it a draw, even after such a spectacle, would be a shame. Thus, let victory be granted to the one who fought equally, despite his handicap.
Hold on, Julius.
Do not misunderstand, Oscar. I have not given up on winning the princess's hand. Once your wound has healed, we shall settle this properly, with wooden swords. As we did in our youth, until both of us are satisfied.
I see. Very well. I accept.
Oh, both of you. You intend to ignore my own desires?
No. We had no intention of that.
However, Princess, for today, a kiss for the victor, if you will. Everyone here awaits it.
Yes.
Very well.
Everyone.
Oh my, oh my! Such a perfect match.
May the goddess of the sky be our witness. And may this blessed day last forever.
Eternal peace to Liberal.
Eternal glory to Liberal!
Meanwhile, Stella's just trying so hard not to break character right now.
So it's a happy ending after all. But just as it should be.
Travis Willingham away! Yes, our theater has been graced by the great Travis Willingham. I think Travis and Laura actually met in a stage play, from what I've heard from, like, interviews. But yeah, it's over. So yeah, I have to acknowledge now, yes, thank you, Gamerzoro, for the $7.99 donation. Praise Adios for saving Princess Joshua. I also need to acknowledge, Talfuras dropped in to say that he couldn't stay for the whole stream, but thank you just for saying hi. And also, Kwang, you got a Sonic ad, apparently? What was it? Was it Crossworlds or Rumble or what? But yes, the man with the silver will makes an appearance.
Great work, guys!
But yeah, I do kind of like how some of the people in that play who were not, like, Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe were a lot more hammy or wooden in their acting. Also love how those two guy maids hugged Princess Joshua at the end and were probably just like, by the way, we've both had bisexual awakenings. Thank you, Princess Joshua.
As the director, I hate to toot my own horn, but that was one of the best plays ever.
At first, no one seemed convinced swapping
It's
everyone's
about Google
genders
Play.
was a good idea.
Okay, interesting. That was Kwang's, the Sonic ad he got.
But I'm glad they eventually got invested in the play.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it was worth wearing that dress. Not that I ever want to do it again.
Oh, Joshua, you say that now.
Oh, come on, dude. I saw the photography club snapping a few shots during the play. I can't wait to see how well your photos sell.
Oh boy, that's gonna be insane. So,
Give me a break.
yeah. For a second I was thinking that at one point in, like, that play at the end, we're like, we'll settle this with wooden swords. I wonder if, like, Jill originally wrote that line as just, we'll settle this with wood, and then, like, they're like, wait, no, that'd be too, that would be not subtle enough. Let's just add the swords part in.
I bet Estelle and Chloe's photos will sell like crazy too. And not just to the guys, but the younger girls too. They might even start calling you Lady Estelle and Lady Chloe.
Oh, Jill.
Hey, Estelle, is something wrong?
Huh? Yes? What was it again?
She is currently still broken.
Yeah, well, I guess it wasn't really important, but...
If Muse was here, she would commission a yes, that would probably happen.
You've been totally zoned out since the play ended.
So thankfully she is not
Feeling
here.
okay? That duel was pretty intense. It's no wonder you're worn out.
If you're not feeling well, I can take you to the infirmary.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Yes, Estelle definitely needs a lot of, she doesn't need that. She needs, like, some kind of reviving, yes, we need to use a reviving food on her now.
I'm a bracer, you know. I'm used to being tired like this. It's just, I feel a bit out of it, and I'm still a little overwhelmed.
Estelle, are you...
No! You're getting the wrong idea. It's totally not like that. Forget it. I'm totally fine.
You know Joshua's standing right there, right?
May I come in?
Oh no, Jared Punch. Let's not have Estelle turn into a certain character from Xenoblade 3, please.
Hey, Chloe! Oscar was so cool. That's how a real man should be.
Thank you.
You were amazing too, Estelle. Oh, I mean, Lord Julius. Mary.
Joshua, you look so pretty.
Editor's note, she was not fine.
Yeah! I couldn't stop looking at you.
Thanks.
We truly enjoyed the play.
Yeah, no, it's fine that Joshua's standing right there because he's too dense.
The protagonists, each struggling between love and friendship, facing the turmoil of their age, the tragic resolution to the fierce duel.
Oh yeah, and then the fact the play ended with a literal Deus Ex Machina, like literal Deus Ex Machina, because like, I mentioned this back in my original Sky Let's Play, but like that term comes from theater. Basically some Greek plays would get so messed up, the only way they could resolve the plot was to have a god descend on like a wire, if that's what it means, god from the machine. Descend on a wire and say, hello, I am a god, I am solving all the problems of the story now. And that's why it's generally considered not a great plot device.
And the heartwarming finale. It was a wonderful play.
Aw, thank you. I guess all our hard work paid off after all.
Estelle, your tsundere is showing. She doesn't get soon that much, but when she does, it really shows.
Oh, hey, Hans.
Oh, yeah, right.
Huh? What's going on?
Now everyone's quoting Xenoblade 3. I don't want to spoil Xenoblade 3 because, like, I want to say who that character is, but it's technically a huge spoiler, but, like, I'm just picturing, like, I can hear that voice in those lines in the chat.
I just remembered we have something to take care of.
Nobody's quoted the part about the long shadow, though.
We'll be right back, so keep them company while we're gone.
Okay.
Oh, if Olivia, we are so So, literally, thank Adios, Olivier wasn't here. He probably wouldn't have been able to resist coming on stage and entering the play himself, though. He probably would have self-inserted himself into the story. There were very good reasons why
Jill and Hans, yes?
he's not in this chapter.
I've heard so much about them from you, Chloe.
Yes. For this year's play, they were in charge of directing and staging.
Oh, you quoted the Long Shadow part. Okay, thank you. I must have missed that.
I see. Then they have my gratitude as well.
Like, yeah, Olivier would literally rush onto the stage and, like, self-insert him into the story. Yeah.
This has become a truly wonderful memory of our time in Rouen.
Matron.
So you haven't told the children yet?
No. I will tell them after we return to Minoria.
Oh boy, if he'd worn one of Shara's dresses for it too, wow.
And if possible, we may leave as soon as tomorrow.
That soon?
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
Clem, that's rude. You shouldn't listen in on grown-up conversations.
It's quite all right, Mary. Anyway, we should be heading back to the inn. Then we'll have dinner and a little talk afterwards. How does that sound?
Okay.
All right then. Chloe, Estelle, and Joshua too?
Yeah, right now, Olivier's probably just, like, his liver is just exploding at the moment. He could not be here.
It is time we take our leave. Thank you so much for today. The play was such a marvelous gift.
Yeah, he would derail the whole plot and make the play the best thing in Zemuria. Exactly, yeah. That is the only way the only possible outcome of that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I think some Asian said way earlier in the chat, he said something about, that he was in a play once that was like, was Greece or something, and it was an enormous disaster and everything went wrong. I am very curious to hear exactly what went wrong in that production.
Wait just 1 second. Jill and Hans will be back in a bit, so...
And also, yeah, so, like, my dad, like, works for, like, music composition in theater a lot of the time, so, he's done a few movies as well, but, like, mostly theater. And so I am very familiar with, like, exactly what can go wrong in theater productions. That actually reminds me, I feel like I must have told this story at some point in the Let's Play already, but I'll say it again for all of those who are in the stream. My dad, in one play he did, also had a small part in the play, along with, like, doing the music. But he was, so, the play at one point, the stage directions said that his character, my dad's character, runs up the stairs, quote, pretty quickly for a fat man, unquote, and, my dad was like, I'm not wearing a fat suit for this part, so, what are they insinuating with that stage direction? So yeah, that kind of... I think he did actually get a fat suit for it, though.
Pardon me.
Oh my! Headmaster Collins.
It's been a while, Matron Teresa. My apologies for the delayed greeting, especially after you've come all this way.
Not at all.
Olivier would pay a lot for a recording of that play. Yeah, good thing, like, Orbal video camera. Okay, regular cameras definitely were. I don't think there are video cameras at this point, though, because movies aren't really a thing in the technology until the Daybreak games.
I'm truly grateful for the invitation to such a wonderful festival.
You have only our hard-working students to thank for that. I have heard about the incident from Chloe. I'm sure it must be a difficult time.
Who directs an actor like that? Yeah, it was one of the stage directions in the script. Just like how you have weird directions like exit pursued by a bear in Shakespeare, which my theory is they actually did have, like, you know how they did bear baiting in Elizabethan England? I wonder if they actually had a real bear for that performance, and so that's why the stage directions say exit pursued by a bear, just to emphasize the fact that, yes, we have an actual bear for this that we're going to be using on stage.
And given that, we'd like to offer our assistance in any way we can, so...
Some agents, should I start with the part where we hadn't even gotten one full rehearsal that went uninterrupted before our first show? Okay, that already sounds bad.
What?
Jill?
Yes.
Also, this is a very important part of the story right here.
Please accept this.
So, this was what Jill and Hans were discussing. It turns out that it was nothing nefarious. It was them raising money.
A donation from today's visitors. In total, it's exactly 1 million mira.
Wow. Okay, well, granted, we did get some very rich visitors here. Although I do wonder about, like, how much, like, I don't know if Duke Junan would have chipped in if he knew exactly what this was for. He'd be like, oh, poor people, orphans. How could I possibly spare some of my riches for them? But everyone else, I'm impressed they managed to raise 1 million.
We're hoping this will be enough to rebuild the orphanage.
1 million mira?
That's an enormous amount of mira.
WWE wanted to find an actual bear that would wrestle Dwayne Johnson. I can believe that.
How did you...
Many dignitaries such as the Duke and the Mayor of Bose visited this year. Thanks to them, we were even more successful than in years past.
Again, we probably had to bend the truth a little bit about what exactly the Duke was donating towards.
Headmaster.
No, I couldn't.
He'd probably be like, he's probably one of the kinds like, okay, I'll do it, but only if I get a gigantic plaque that says Duke Dunan Orphanage. And that all proceeds in the future for this orphanage will go to me.
I could never accept such generosity.
Please, don't hesitate.
Or Philip stole his credit card. Yeah, no, I can believe that happening.
We gather donations for charity every year.
I'm sure that the donors will be more than happy to hear that the mira was used to rebuild the orphanage.
But this is simply too much.
Matron, please accept it.
Chloe, but...
I understand how you must feel. But please reconsider. With that amount of mira, you wouldn't need to go to the capital while rebuilding either. You wouldn't have to abandon your herb garden.
Chloe is right. For the sake of Joseph and especially for the children, please do not hesitate and accept our gift.
Oh, I truly don't even know how to thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Which means the perfect time to ruin the mood by quoting Summation in the chat with his story about the play. Everything else that went wrong. Forgotten set pieces left on stage. Overly heavy props. Messed up musical numbers. You had to push a giant car on stage. Yeah, I feel like Grease would involve that a lot. You had one rehearsal where there was a wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, I'm glad it's settled now.
Hey, what did you mean, going to the capital? What the heck is going on here?
It's all right. We don't have to worry about that anymore. You've all been through so much.
It hasn't been that bad, but Matron, why are you crying?
Oh, Clem, you big dummy. Isn't it obvious? She's crying because she's happy.
Hello, Anonymous. You missed the play, but, you're here just in time for the climax of this chapter. Yeah, we need to go and report of like, oh yeah, we spent like a few weeks at a school, attending classes and stuff. Also, Hans likes older women. I don't know why I wrote that in this report, but it's an important detail to mention, and in a probe it will give us bonus BP. Well, there's a reason why Hans was not in the play. Oh wait, was he? No, I don't think he was. So we now absolutely know somebody who had a bisexual awakening thanks to, not even thanks to Princess Joshua, just thanks to regular Joshua. Such is Joshua's true power. Cyberspace. The worst thing that happened during my school's musical was when we were performing and our lead forgot to bring an important prop on stage. So she had to mime breaking it. Yeah, that sounds like something that can easily happen. Yeah, my main experience with school plays was, I actually did have my dad do the music for a few of them, but I had to play a character who only had 2 lines. I keep mentioning that, but it was still humiliating. And it was a character who was not even in the original script. I was playing kid number 4, and there were only 3 generic kids in the original script. They actually split Kid 3's part into 2, just so that they could fit another person into the play. I guess they wanted, like, at least, like, every student in, like, because one grade, the second, like, 5th grade did one play, and 6th grade did the other play. I then wanted, like, at least everybody to be in one of the plays, so they... I can understand them doing that, just to squeeze out some more potential roles. I'm not, like, you know, the greatest actor of all time, though, so yeah, I'm glad that I wasn't really a more important part. Oh, right, yeah, I think at one point there was in the other play, the other part, I remember I said in another stream of this that I was playing a kind of a more minor character, but more important than kid number 4, just like the friend of, like, a bully. And our last scene, we both run off stage, and I got very, very into it one time, and I think one time we both ran off stage, you could hear the sound of us crashing loudly into the wall on the other side, because we got way too into our off-screen run.
Alright then.
Take care, Estelle. Joshua, you better work hard and become senior bracers, okay?
I was about to say this is like the goodbye to these two, but no, they do show up in the final chapter, I think.
Yeah, leave it to us.
Good luck with your studies, too.
During that same performance, this is Cyberspace, someone missed their cue in the middle of a song, and long story short, we had to do the rest of the number a cappella. Huh, that sounds fun. In both, like, sarcastically and non-sarcastically. So, Luna Amethyst, you started playing Sonic Rumble. Nice. It's a pretty fun game. I do think the microtransactions are kind of... I'll just make a confession. The reason why I haven't done any videos on Sonic Rumble on the other channel is because, I am wondering if I get more subscribers and views that Sega could potentially sponsor me with things, but they wouldn't want to sponsor me if I make a video being perfectly honest about the microtransactions in Rumble, and I don't really want to make a video on Rumble without being honest about the microtransactions, because, like, it's a game kids can easily play. So, yeah, I haven't done any videos on Rumble, but, yeah, that's why. Sounds like being a student isn't that easy. What is it about people in trails and sensing presences? Yes, he's gone somewhere to get food, and by that, he's gone to eat one of those giant crocodiles whole.
The best part of the festival was definitely Joshua's role as Princess Cecilia.
Just stop teasing me about that. Well, Estelle, you were pretty cool yourself.
What, really? But Cecilia and Oscar ended up... Never mind.
It really does seem...
Yes. It really does seem like you two should kiss now.
I'll be your opponent.
Kiss now, please. I kind of just want to fight some things because, you know... People said that it would have been pretty cool if, like, you actually did have that Oscar, and Julius fight, like, as an actual playable fight. Like, yeah, I agree. That would have been cool. Why is Chloe not able to use Comfort? Is she sealed? No, she's not sealed right now, and her CP is fine. Oh, right! I'm dumb. It takes into account the fact that you don't have Seek for this. That's actually really nice. I'm glad. I mean, you know, this is a you know pretty decent game. I should have I shouldn't I should have expected as much, but still, that's cool.
I won't let you.
So let's use a thing. Scree is off duty, exactly. I'm trying to think, isn't there like one game where like the game does let you like use an attack that requires a certain something to be there that you don't have during like the game, and then it just like and then it just like stops you and it says like no something. Oh, that's it. It was I think it's sadly one of the modern Paper Marios. You can still try and use the hammer like abilities when you lose your hammer temporarily. And like Mario just does the shrug and it says no hammer. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Please don't lure the... Well, we lured the bird into this. Okay, well, this is gonna be a tougher fight than I thought. However, Chloe has a 0 arts turn, so it's all fine. Yeah, they're off balance, boy, I'll say. Getting an earthquake on you is almost certainly gonna knock you off balance. Okay, oh, the butterflies are all dead. Good. Good, the butterflies are all dead. The out-of-context quotes of all time.
You're mine. Let's go.
But yeah, I'm yeah, pretty sure that was a Paper Mario thing. It is. That's one of the few like jokes in modern Paper Mario I do think was kind of funny.
Let's go. Got it.
And now we must face Big Bird once more. Big Bird who does not appreciate blue impacts. Let's blue impact you. Yeah, it might have actually been. Oh, hey, there's a plant still left. But yeah, it might have been Sticker Star. Because you do have that part where you fall in the hole and you lose everything, including Kirsty, and then everyone is like, yay, Kirsty's gone! Because, yeah. I do feel like people are a little too mean to Kirsty at times, but I do feel like having, like, a hint character who fails miserably at giving good advice in a game as obtuse as that is not great design. Like other aspects of that game that are also not great design, but yeah.
Let us begin.
Luna Amethyst, you caved and bought a Rider's Shadow skin. Yeah, the Rider skins are good. The Rider's skins used to only be, like, paid, but eventually they actually made them available for Red Star rings. They don't really cost a lot of Red Star rings either, so I bought a few of the Rider's skins with Red Star rings. I think I kind of use them to fill out my, they don't give a lot for the, like, pass, like, the stamp card, but they do give, like, one or two stamps each, so I was able to max out one of my stamp cards using them. So that's cool, because, yeah, the Riders have, I hope they add skins to Crossworlds, and they add the Riders, ones. But yeah, okay, now we leveled up, that's pretty much the main thing that I wanted to do. We should have a lot of time to prepare before the next major fight happens, but we are going to be getting into major fights soon, because, yeah, things are about to escalate from slice of life to not quite so slice of life. Yeah, the gameplay of Rumble is really fun. I do think for what it is, it's pretty fun. Just probably best to stay free to play unless you can really discipline yourself, because I do think the The legendary skins in Rumble are very, very expensive. Like, if you add up the cost of the red star rings to get, like, the average legendary skin, which is like 700 red star rings, and you can get that much by playing normally, but, especially if you go for the Rumble League, but you'll probably only be able to get that once, because, you only get the 200 red star ring bonus from League promotions once, per profile. So you'll get about 1,000 or so red star rings from climbing up the league rankings, but you... Oh. Guess what time it is, everyone? I'll explain that once we see the cutscene. But yeah, you'll probably only be able to do that once, but yeah, I think honestly the only legendary, like full-on legendary skin, okay, there is, because thankfully Sir Galahad is available in the ring shop, so you don't need to use, like, any monetized content to get Sir Galahad. Unfortunately, Sir Percival is premium red star ring skin, so, sorry Blaze fans, but yeah, I think the only, like, one of those skins that I ever would go for is if they ever re-release Valentine's Day Amy. Because it's like, it's actually this really unique outfit you don't see on her often. It's like this sort of full, like rose dress with like a rose headband. I would say that I, you know, want to support any Amy content because she gets a lot of hate from the fandom, but she actually gets a lot of skins in Rumble. I think her, Sonic, and Shadow... Maybe, I want to say Shadow doesn't actually have that many skins. I know that she has a lot of them, though. Tails has a lot, too. I like the... Welcome to Trails in the Sky, where I talk about Sonic, again. But okay, this will be the end of it for now, because, you know, someone in the chat was, Luna Amethyst in the chat was mentioning Rumble, but, I like they added the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog outfits, like Captain Sonic and Journalist Amy and Detective Tails. I think they added Poet Espio recently, too. Yeah. Why is this not voiced? Why of all things is I'm not complaining though. I'm loving all the voice acting we've got in this remake so far. But of all things that should be voiced, this probably should be. Mostly because Christina V does and this sounds really, really weird, but Christina V does a great job of sounding, of playing Chloe when she's depressed. Granted, they had a million mirror in an envelope, but the bracer lady got knocked out too? Yeah, Kana was escorting them specifically. I think I glossed over the point in the dialogue where they said that. But we did send a senior bracer escort with them. Unfortunately, that senior bracer escort is not playable, so therefore they're useless. Because bracer rank means nothing. What matters is that the player is the one controlling them. If we'd escorted them, everything would have been fine, but because it was an NPC, nope, yep. No matter how high ranked the NPC is, unless it's Cassius, in which case the thieves, before they even think to steal that envelope, they retroactively go back to the point in their life where they started thinking about becoming thieves, and decide to rethink their lives. That's how powerful Cassius is. Dolls Dragon, who did you try and solo with Estelle? In your successful attempt, she had 16k HP. That would probably be in Sky the Third, because that's a lot of HP.
Matron, everyone, Chloe.
I don't know what we could even say.
Oh, right, they put another frog in your path. But yes, here, there's a side quest available now. Are you utterly kidding me? Because I thought this was bad. Okay, so, you can still fast travel, good.
Yes.
So, yeah, this is one of the most jerkish Carnelia books in the original game. Remember how I said last stream that Matilda on the bridge would be important later? Well, here's why. Right after an orphanage matron and a bunch of kids just got mugged, we're expected to go back to town and talk to this weird lady on a bridge. Because life is full of contradictions and uncertainties. Yep. It's like the developers knew. They knew they had no explanation for this one. This is the Trails equivalent of the fat man dancing for no reason to block a route in Pokemon. This is the Trails equivalent of that. Oh, unless the side quest is the seaside... Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's the thing we're going to be fighting anyway, on the way. So no, they don't give you a side quest right when this is happening. Thank Adios. I think I can still turn in reports, though. Yeah, there we go. Royal Academy Student Festival, plus 5 BP for the extra stuff we did. Matilda is an enigma we'll never understand. Exactly. It's like that one time in Xenoblade 2, Chapter 6. That's a really good time to do side quests, despite it making no sense in story. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about there.
Let's tread carefully.
There's a... You know what now is a good time for? It's a good time to spend the night at the hotel.
Will you be resting here?
I mean, at least it's called rest, not stay the night, so canonically we just lie down for a few minutes and we restore ourselves. But yes, let's do everything we can to put off... And of course, if you're talking to like every NPC at every point, it would be pretty insane to be like, oh, I'm gonna go all over Ruan and talk to literally everybody in the whole region. Instead of, you know, going to help the kids who just got mugged. Because, yeah. NPC dialogue in Trails is more important than everything else. That's a Xenoblade thing in general. Yeah, no, that's true. The one at the start of the final chapters was... Yeah, there's a really weird Carnelia book. Okay, I just remembered these things in Om Nom Nom You. Also, Joshua just got sealed by that thing just bonking him on the head. Okay. But yes, Jabba King. Oh, it's even kind of similar to the color of Jabba the Hutt, but I do like that blue-like coloring. It's like, I think that a lot of frogs use to show they're poisonous. So wait, oh, and Chloe is sealed, okay. Foresight would be really good right about now. So instead, I am going to use an item, and I'm going to use my ATS buff up. It should be the thing that I have a lot more of than all my other ingredients. Yeah, there we go, 21. Wow, I went overboard with that. You'll risk the end of the world just to read NPC dialogue, exactly. How you can tell a true Trails fan. What are you doing? Okay. And now Joshua's sealed as well.
This is dangerous.
Okay. Although he can just do this in curious status ailments. This one's focus. Stay dangerous. Yeah, there you go. I said that in response to, him saying, this is dangerous. Okay, let's impede your casting, and let's whack you. Lightning speed, activate. Estelle is... Okay, no, Estelle doesn't have any ailments, but she is pretty badly hurt right now. I can't really get a lot of things with these arts, so let's instead do morale time.
Let's do this!
I was about to say, like, it's probably not as good as Kanbei doing morale boost in Advance Wars, and then I realized, oh yeah, morale boost is really bad. At least in Advance Wars 1, it's bad. In Advance Wars 2, it's pretty okay, and then you get Samurai Spirit, which is like, you know, it's Samurai Spirit. What else could you say? Okay, yeah, I'm going to activate your Overdrive, and then... I think I'm just going to do Titanic Roar. And you're doing Apple Bleed. Okay, that can inflict... Ow! Right, oh, wow! Chloe has an auto revive. And it doesn't take away your CP if you get auto-revived by that. Huh, interesting. Now, I kind of wonder if I should just use a... Oh, no, that's not a big enough AoE. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to try and use my... Huh. Is it just me, or is Hurricane's AoE smaller than I thought it was?
You're up.
Got it.
You're excited for Metaphor? Yeah, no, exactly. And yes, no, Samurai Spirit is really broken in Advance Wars, but it's not so much for the damage and more for just the defense bonus it gives. Just like, because defense in Advance Wars is incredibly broken, because it's just like, oh hey, I take no damage, my units are invincible for a turn. If I start capturing your HQ during this, you can't stop me, because my infantry on that many stars of terrain with Samurai Spirit is literally invincible. I forgot that those things explode. Oh, hey, it still has that too. Nice. Okay. Joshua, don't die, please. Oh, nice. Titanic roll. Good damage there on everything. Yep. Those lobsters both died.
This is bad.
Is it really bad, Joshua? Or are you just, saying that? Because you want to make up for Chloe not having depression voice acting by giving herself depression. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Blew it. Oh, wait. Those two are, like, very badly hurt right now. HP regen, foresight, remove debuff. I mean, I guess I could do this and hope that they miss. Because that's a heal all and shield, but, like, that's going to delay a turn significantly. Yes, 68 delay. I think I'll do that, and then I'll see what they do. Yeah, nope! She still got hit through the foresight.
I can't fall yet.
I have a crit turn. So... how about we Black Tank? I don't know if I should go for the...
Counting on you, Chloe.
Actually, Josh was really hurt. Maybe I should use Lix Christ. Hey, she actually says the name of the S-Craft this time, rather than Radiant Plash, like they... It must have been a meme to the translators, because Xseed actually says that in the description of the skill sometimes. Or at least in their blogs, they mention Radiant Plash. It's probably meant to be Flash, but still, it's yeah. I think, like, so, like, there were two different translations of the original Sky FC. The PSP translation, I think, like, called some of the craft different things. So, like, Chloe didn't have the German craft names like she did in this version.
I'll show no mercy.
Here we go.
Perfect move.
I think I'll go for Blue Impact as well. Hey, Estelle and Joshua are casting the same spell, one after the other. That certainly doesn't imply anything about their relationship at all. Yeah, I think like a lot of the memes and especially with the localizers just called it Radiant Plash. Uh-oh.
Leave it to me.
She was poisoned. Isn't that gonna make you poisoned as well? I don't know. Okay, yep. Anyway, let's move on. And just cast that.
Perfect move.
So you're gonna hurl, but you're not actually hurling yet.
This is dangerous.
Let's...
Perfect move.
I forget if I have to break you or if you, and you know what? I'm actually getting confused for an enemy in Clair Obscure that is like... that also swallows people, and how it works is that you have to break them to get them to regurgitate. Yep, still just sitting there. Okay, well, it's dead at least. Eat her whole, exactly. Well, yeah, that's a good reason to get mad. I don't blame Estelle for being mad about that. Getting eaten by monster then explodes, regurgitating you. Now I'm mad. That's probably an understatement. And explosion. Okay.
That's good.
Joshua, great work.
That's good. My totally not girlfriend got swallowed whole, but that's good. And it bothers me that Chloe didn't level up out of that. And I don't think those plants are going to give me enough experience for the level. Maybe a big crocodile if I can find one. Where is big crocodile? Yeah, of course you can't walk to the orphanage. Yes, why would you not be mad at that? I suddenly have very strong memories in my head of a character in like an RPG saying, "Now I'm pissed." Actually, I think that was Yuna in Cold Steel 3. Speaking of big crocodile things, hello there. Would you mind being my source of the level up for Chloe? Hopefully. I'm actually not very confident that you are going to give Chloe a level up, but we'll see. You face Chloe Squeerburn. No, let's not compare Chloe to that person. I was recently thinking about, and this is another thing that I have to say for the Metaphor playthrough, but I was recently thinking about what, like, because so many people have made fan-made expansions for Disney Villainous, the board game, for, like, characters like Dr. Eggman or other, like, video game villains. And I actually think Luis would be a great Disney Villainous expansion. And one of his cards would just be called You Face Luis Squeerburn.
Let us begin.
I think, like, a Man of Proven Strength would be another one of his cards. Because, like, you know, they've got to have quotes from the original source material for some of the characters' ability names.
Yeah, that's good.
Joshua, great work.
Well, she's very, very close. She's not quite there yet. I guess you could say she... Well, that'll do it! That'll about do it! Can you stun those guys on the field? Oh, I guess you kind of can. They're gone. I should have initiated the combat. I'm dumb. Well, that's the first time I've had a Shining Palm get away. See, Chloe D. Hell, I forget how to pronounce Stroll's last name. I will certainly have to find out, like, once I do the playthrough, but yeah. Oh, right! Now I'm pissed is on! Right! Yeah, I was wrong about it being Juna. It's on. Yeah, now I remember. It is absolutely on. She says that after she gets knocked down. Yeah, they can do that. Well, I mean, yeah, to be fair, it's not unreasonable to assume. And that was a level up anyway, that's... Well, I'd say it's fine, but, you know, I missed a Shining Palm, but still. Yeah. So there, look at all these chests on the map, too. But yeah, so that's, you would normally assume that enemies like that can run away, but it's funny that that's the first time I've ever had them run away. Also, there is a thingy over here that I'll need to pick up because I saw it on my map. Droplet of Life, okay. Coincidentally, they're both voiced by Erika Harlacher. Yeah, exactly. Wrong character voiced by Erika Harlacher. And yeah, also I've been asked, have you played Golden Sun? I have not played Golden Sun. I actually bought both Golden Sun games on Wii U before the Wii U eShop died. But I have not played them yet, and I would need to set up my Wii U again to actually play them. And it is sad and hilarious just how much dust my PS3 and Wii U have on them right now. Like, they're currently, like, in my lounge room near the TV, but they are just absolutely caked with a coating of dust. I haven't used them in so long. It's kind of interesting how, like, dust can show you how long since you've used a certain console, but, like, yeah, maybe one day I'll play it. I also bought Earthbound on Wii U, but yeah, that was right before the eShop closed down. I've heard good things about Golden Sun, but also, like, so many people were telling me about, like, how amazing they were. It's like the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door effect. Like, I spent my entire childhood people telling me that, like, oh, Golden Sun's amazing, you should play that, and I was just getting hype backlash, so I haven't started playing it. Wait. Those fiends. They attacked both the ASMR people in the same... They will pay. They will pay. How dare they take out both the ASMR people at the same time?
You guys.
Those vile attackers. They clearly do not understand the meaning of good taste in ASMR voices.
Everyone. I was so scared.
Yes, Joshua is very experienced at feeling people's pulses and knowing if they're really dead. But that surely doesn't imply anything about his backstory at all. Sedative, huh? Well, now Clem is going to be doubly angry because he failed to protect the orphanage not once but twice. Clem is almost certainly going to become a bracer when he grows up, I just know it. Some weird masked people. It is awesome that, like, the matron, despite being a civilian, still tried to protect them. The ASMR search term shenanigans are really coming full circle. Yeah, on my Fast Clinky channel, people have found those videos by some very strange searches. Yeah, they took the 1 million mirror envelope. They got a hit with Noel's sleep grenade. Yeah, I remember that being pretty strong in the Crossbell games. Yeah, I mean, if they had, like, chloroform on them, they probably are experienced. Cause, like, nobody would have thought to have attacked, like, just an orphanage matron and kids if they didn't know. Whoever the attackers were, they had to have known about the 1 million mirror envelope.
I'd have to agree with that.
And hi there! Finally, you're done with your other jobs. Oh right, your other job was investigating the fire.
Agate.
I heard everything at the guild.
You're back. What are the theater kids doing now? The orphanage matron just got mugged, and the 1 million mirror donations to rebuild her orphanage just got stolen, and she and the other and a fallen bracer both got like chloroformed. So yeah, pretty major stuff going on now.
Sounds like it became one big fiasco, huh?
Don't say it like it's none of your business. Even Karna couldn't win against them.
I know. Quit your yapping already.
But Karna isn't controllable by the player, while I am, so I have a much better chance.
Karna is a first-class bracer, so whoever they are, they're no joke. Just give me a rough idea of what happened.
All right.
I see. Things are starting to get interesting.
Interesting? What do you mean?
Well, the thing is, the ravens vanished from the warehouse.
Then that means they're the ones who attacked the matron?
Hold on, I'm not so sure about that. I doubt they would have been able to best Karna.
Yeah, you're right. Those guys were all bark after all.
Yes, the ravens are excluded from suspicion because they suck.
I thought they'd finally quieted down after I kept an eye on them for a while.
Truer words have never been spoken. Given, you know, Sky the Third.
But then, they all just up and vanished today. And now, we got this mess.
Regardless of whether they're responsive.
Yeah, Delta Dragon, Karna doesn't have Wild Rage, exactly.
Agreed, but we don't have time to dig into it right now. Come on, rookies, let's get moving.
What? Hey, explain. Where exactly are we going?
The seaside way, dumbass. That's where they attacked, right? Whether those idiots did it or not, we've got to gather as many clues as we can to track down the criminals.
Oh, right.
Got it. We'll follow your lead.
Whoa, it's this late already?
Damn it. Not much we can do when it's dark.
However, we don't need to gather information when we have a bird. There are two characters in this game that are good at everything, Joshua and Sieg.
Oh my, Sieg, where have you been?
I love how big Sieg is in this game, though.
What is that bird doing here?
He's Chloe's best friend, Sieg the White Falcon.
Friend, huh?
Oh, right. I understand. Thank you, Sieg.
What the hell is this? So, young lady, what did your friend have to say?
He says he can escort us to the people who attacked everyone. Apparently, he happened to see the crime.
That's a good one.
Woohoo! That's our Sieg!
Yeah, well done.
I'm surprised Agate is so incredulous about this, given that, like, as an experienced bracer, he should know that, like, there are people who, you know, have professionally trained scouting falcons.
Hey, wait a sec. You're not seriously buying that bullshit, are you?
He's been a significant help to us multiple times already.
Feel free to stay here if you don't believe him.
Oh, right, also Cassius, yeah.
Chloe, Sieg, let's go.
Yes.
Agate's just not going.
Hey, brats! Wait up!
Wait up! You need my Wild Rage! Yeah, Chloe has auto-speak with animals. Yeah, this is Agate and Chloe's first interaction as well. But we all know Agate doesn't like dealing with kids for reasons that we'll understand when we get into his full backstory.
Is he telling us to follow?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
He's already picking up what he's saying?
He's a professional after all.
So yeah, we can finally play as Agate in the field. I pressed the wrong attack button. However, you sir, are about to die.
Follow my lead, Estelle.
Yeah, anytime in any game, somebody says, follow my lead, I always expect them to follow it up with screw that, because the world ends with you.
Get pulverized.
Oh, here we go. So yeah, that's pretty much to be expected. Those big swipes, and then his triangle attack. Oh! That's cool. Also, am I allowed to actually do his augment? I am! I have full control over his augment, okay. But his augment sucks because it is 3 lines. I think it was 4 lines originally, so he's been buffed in that at least. But he has action 2, attack 2, and strike 2, which is not... Honestly, everything in here I think is pretty good. Like, I don't really want to use arts with Agate. He's basically just craft spam.
I'll humiliate you.
Humiliate you? Well, yeah, that's certainly right when it comes to Wild Rage. And yeah, now we have 4 party members, we can do this. So sorry, random sharks, but yep. Well, that's overkill. Who else wants to be overkilled in the face?
Good work, Agate.
Okay, that actually does a lot of stun. Yeah, makes sense because his sword is gigantic, but still. Actually, hang on. I don't have any accessories on him. Good to know. I can give him a black bangle, and look how much freaking speed he has now. Do I have any, like, strength buffing stuff? Yeah, I have pearl earring. Oh, victory headbands. Although he doesn't actually need CP gain, really, because he has wild rage, but at least it's more accuracy. So yeah, 70, yeah, 98, 66. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm stacking, like, all my speed on Joshua. That's why he's so fast. Probably should be stacking, like, more speed on Chloe, but still. Grail ring, black bang. Yeah, everyone has black bangles. And then he already has 2+ things. You don't really need to modify Agate's like, equipment very much, but, like, you know, it's fun to, still. Death, the ultimate humiliation, exactly. Oh no, Agate had 3 in the original, Zin was the one with 4. Okay, that makes sense. Why can't they just buy a one-line augment? I think the augments are, like, customized to the specific user, and I guess people who don't like magic just don't naturally work well with one-line augments.
Let's get the party started.
Shark's already dead. Okay, then. Yeah. Flam smash.
Flame smash!
Agate's VA definitely, he had to do a lot of good yells. It's always fun when voice actors have to do, like, massive shonen yelling. Yeah, sadly, Al Weaver for Rex wasn't great at that at first. He does get better, though. I like Al Weaver as Rex in Xenoblade 2, but yeah. Ben Pronsky, I think, is Agate, and he definitely does the shonen yells pretty well. Also, I'm missing a chest. Maybe that was why people were telling me, oh, you missed a ladder, because that would explain it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I got all the ladders in the Crone Pass, but there's a ladder here. That's what I was missing. Also, I do still need to find the secret cave, and I have a feeling that I have a suspicion the secret cave. I don't know why I almost said seeking cave. The secret cave is, like, around this region. Oh, no, that's the tower. I thought for a moment that that's a 3-layered map for the tower. I thought for a moment that was, like, that was the cave, but no. Just a tower. Yes, Agate gets way less experience than everyone else right now, because he's... Oh no, he is 2 levels higher than everyone. But yeah, we have to go to the lighthouse now. And suddenly, sewer dungeon music.
That building is...
The Varen Lighthouse. It's a facility managed by the city of Ruan. Pretty sure the only one living there is the old keeper of the place.
He's a jerk, by the way. Don't do jobs for him.
But there's no mistake about it. The people who attacked the matron and the children are inside that building.
Then the culprits might have taken over the lighthouse.
It looks like that over there is the only entrance. I guess we'll just have to go in and see for ourselves.
Right.
Wait a sec. Young lady, you're not...
I must see it with my own eyes.
What?
I must confirm just who they are, and why they would do something so awful.
Also, she has a sword. You should have noticed that by now.
So, please, let me go with you.
You say that, but...
Oh, come on. Since when are you such a stickler for the rules? Chloe and Sieg are the ones who found this place, you know.
We can vouch for her skill with a blade. At the very least, you won't have to worry about her holding us back.
Estelle.
Fine, whatever. Look, These guys are the same bunch who took down Karna. Stay on your guard, okay?
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
It's funny because she's like, you know, the healer of the group. They kind of need her to keep everyone alive.
All right. Are we all ready?
So our odds of dying are way higher with her not here.
Right. Let's head inside.
Yep, it is time. And we can just heal our tiny little bit of lost HP here. Now, I forget if the fights on each floor are masked assailants or if they are monsters, or both. Could be both, we'll see. I'd like to see the dogs again. Oh, right! No! Now I remember! Yeah, this thing happens!
The men from the warehouse.
I didn't want to believe it, but... You morons! The hell are you doing here? Hey!
Agate, watch out!
That's strength! Dean, you... Fine by me. I don't know what you're on, but I'll knock you right out of it.
Yes, beat the drugs right out of them. So yeah, they're clearly on some kind of weird red-eyed thing, and who do we remember also had red eyes? Yeah, this is starting to get interesting. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot about that until now. Oh yeah, of course you find the ravens in here, and they're all red-eye. Just like all my photos from my old Japan trip, where everyone had horrible red eye, because that's what cameras were like back then. That's a strength down. I think I'll actually go for that. Okay, you can get the side bonus on all of them too.
Get pulverized.
The Ravens got spirit unification, exactly.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, that's also a side bonus. So yeah, Wild Rage, Strength Up, CP plus 60, and apparently it can't kill you in this game.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I do wonder if... I mean, okay, no, it's been told to me Titanic Rory is good in this game. So yeah, it's not exactly the beginner's trap was in the original.
I can't tell if they're conscious or not, but this doesn't feel right.
We're getting nowhere like this. Let's finish it quick.
Double counter, nice.
Here goes.
Okay, so Joshua is art sealed right now, but I don't think, oh, he has a 0 arts turn.
This is going to hurt.
So when this says remove debuffs, does that mean ailments, or does it just mean stat debuffs? It means ailments, good to know, okay. Then you have Hell Gates. Together with our hellish gates will burn you all. This is your fate. I think that's like the Red Lantern, part of the Red Lantern Oath, but not gate, but hate in that one.
Let's go.
So, okay.
Perfect move.
Get pulverized.
Agate, do it.
And now stunned, and I'm kind of tempted to do Wild Break, to do Final Break, I mean, just to like show the Wild Rage strats in the later fights. You know what, I'm gonna do that. That only did like 6,000. I was expecting that to do at least 10k. Okay, let's just get you down. Don't even have a chance to take poison damage. Also, I'm so glad we don't have to battle scope everything. Like, this is one of the later games where you do have to do that. Oh, wow. If I do stream the Crossbow games,
I don't believe it.
I have to remember to battle scope every enemy. Wow, that's going to be a pain.
They're way stronger than they were back at the warehouse.
Yes, the Red Lantern Oath is indeed very edgy.
They were also acting strangely. I wonder what happened.
They're probably being manipulated by somebody.
Manipulated?
Yeah, he's right. It looks like they were under some kind of hypnotic control. A combination of drugs and mesmerism. Their physical abilities were pushed to the limit too.
Is that even possible?
It's certainly not something some rank amateur could pull off. This might be
Do you have an idea of who might be behind it?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I'm not strength buff. No, that makes sense.
Anyway, let's head upstairs.
Most of my instances of 10k damage have been with buffs.
That's where we'll find the real mastermind.
Great. Got it.
The real mastermind, huh? But can you guess who the real mastermind of this chapter is? It's legitimately kind of surprising in your first playthrough. That must have been interesting to be in the booth doing the voice recording for.
Doesn't seem like we'll have the luxury of going easy on them.
Huh, we got a 0 art turn this time, so let's go, Firebolt. I guess I can set up an Earth Guard. Just in time for them to get a crit turn on me.
Phase 2? Damn, you're all pathetic.
Sorry, but we'll have to take you down.
Prepare yourself. Follow my lead.
Okay, I like how edgy... I mean, I know I've used Wild Rage before, but I do still love how edgy it looks. Okay, yeah, attack and defense down. You resisted the debuff, though. So it's just the chumps that have the attack and defense down. They can shoot sword beams out of their batons now? I guess the drugs also allow them to do that. Must be some kind of weird augment interaction with drugs. Yeah, I'll just look at. Okay, yeah, so Agate is now back up to there. Doesn't quite have a full S-break yet, but I can Wild Rage again. And just for barely any... And also he's going again immediately. Okay, then. Oh, wow, its delay is, like, tiny. Huh. Of course, my delay after regular attacks after that is still a lot, but, Oh, they're just barely out of range for me to get everything in that. But I guess I can go for the final break here and see how much that does. Yeah, that did close to what I'd expect. Agate Angi, yes. Angiates, I guess. Okay, yeah, one of those wants his race, so yeah, he is taking a significant beating right now, which is good. Always good whenever the Ravens take significant beatings, even when they are not, mind-controlled. Okay, yeah, your debuffs wore off, so let's kind of put them back on again, except the guy in the back, who's still debuffed.
I won't let you! Ready at any time.
And now, meanwhile... Oh, I know, it's Joshua, not Agate.
Perfect move.
And yeah, I'll Dual Strike.
Faster.
I won't let you.
Okay, they can still do this. Resist. Yeah, is that still instant death? I know that was instant death in the original. Or at least a chance of instant death. Of course, Agate has a crit turn now.
Nowhere to run.
But only Wild Rage, so... Yeah, wow, the lack of delay on Wild Rage is... That is actually insane. You know what? Just Awakening, because why not? Or Overdrive, as it's called here, I think.
Now I'm riled up.
If you had the Lone Blade Quartz, the damage would have been even higher. Oh, I think Agate just did get the instant death trigger there. Because, like, I'm sure his HP was higher than that.
Gotcha.
Okay, he's done. Oh, and you're done. Okay, but we're all done. They're all done. I need to heal Agate, though. I think I'll just use, like, Augment, because Chloe, I don't think Chloe's even casted so far.
Back in action.
That Tira was probably way overkill, but oh well, I just needed to heal. Yeah, one more Raven Leader. Local bracer gets angry, turns into nuclear bomb. Exactly.
Apologies.
That sums up Agate in this game in a nutshell.
I'm reluctant to raise my sword against those who are being manipulated, but...
Don't worry about it. We're not gonna kill them. Just put them on their asses.
And then battle me, but that's a really funny way to describe that.
End this quickly.
Okay.
This one's on you, Rocco.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like they didn't have it coming for how they hit on everyone at first. Morale.
Let's go!
Damn you! I'll beat you down!
It still bothers me that one of Agate's attacks is arts-based. It's just like, is that like a way to nerf it? It's like the one way that you can possibly like nerf him is to be like, oh hey, yeah, that line AoE that he has, that's arts-based. Actually, I haven't even checked his ATS. His ATS is probably not even that bad.
Here goes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. Meanwhile, Joshua, your arts aren't the best. Let's just, yeah, let's just flicker. That was a strong counter, though. I love, I don't know what it is, but I love the animation on burst. Like, people in the chat have said that, like, in the play scene, that it really shows just how far Trails' like Falcom's animation has come. Because yeah, like we went from Cold Steel 1, where of course you mute me right before a Zero Arts turn. But yeah, like in Cold Steel 1, the 3D models looked very dodgy, and now like they're just so expressive. Like it's really cool. Ow?
Let's go.
Joshua is at least somewhat hurt right now. I think I'll try and debuff you with Hurricane, even though Rocco's probably resistant. Now I did get the steel bonus though. Not that I'm even sure what the bonus on him was. Okay, one of you down, and now it is just Rocco, which means I can just go full tilt into all my arts on him. Or Agate can just do this. Yeah, that thing arts with the strength buffs when affected. Because the original, I've already mentioned this, the original didn't have separate buffs for like, for ATS and strength. Like, it was just all like attack buffs. I don't even think arts could get buffed at all. I think it was just strength-based attacks that could be. Despite that, arts was still better than strength-based attacks by the end of the game. I mean, I don't want to... Like, I know that defense applied to the same. I think it did. I haven't played the originals in a while. I'll probably need to do some testing just to see how buffs affect things. Because I want to say that Estelle's morale never affected arts in the original game. Because if it did, everyone would be spamming morale all the time.
Area secured. We can keep moving forward.
Letting yourselves get taken advantage of, idiots.
Well, granted, you know, these people were able to chloroform a professional, like, senior bracer, so, I mean, it's not that unexpected these guys would get their asses handed to them. Noob on this floor, huh? Well, okay, I seem to remember there might have actually been a BP question here.
Wait, somebody's talking.
You have all done well.
Yes, indeed! It was Gilbert all along!
Now we simply blame this whole disaster on those thugs and all of it will be settled.
Are you satisfied with our work?
Yes, excellent work indeed. But to confirm, there will be absolutely no evidence left, yes?
Gilbert, as well as these people that we saw at the lake back in Chapter 1.
Rest assured.
The people whose allegiance I completely, also misunderstood when I first played this game because I'd been spoiled by later games.
Even when they regain consciousness, they won't recall a single thing.
And the lighthouse keeper over there should remain out cold until morning.
That's good to hear.
I like how the generic bad guy voices these two have.
With this, the matron will have no choice but to give up on the orphanage. And we can blame the entire thing, arson included, on this scum. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Cursed your sudden but inevitable betrayal, Gilbert.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, I like that it's not just that they want to get rid of the orphanage, but also they want an excuse to, like, sort of, quote-unquote, clean up the town and, like, get rid of the ravens who are hurting the town's image.
Still, why did you have to destroy the orphanage? It's difficult to understand.
Well, I suppose there's no harm in sharing.
After all, there's nobody listening in as I exposit my entire evil plan right now. This will definitely not come back to bite me at all.
The mayor plans to turn that entire area into a luxury villa district.
Oh?
Given its perfect location along the Seaside Way, it has a stunning view and is fairly close to the city itself. You couldn't ask for a better spot.
The sad thing is, I know some politicians in real life who would probably also do something like this.
We'll build lavish mansions there and sell them to wealthy clients far and wide. That is the mayor's plan.
Well, that's quite a grand scheme. Still, was it really necessary to destroy the
Oh,
orphanage?
right. I think I remember what you did with this scene, Sundage, and it was great. It was like you show the bit where Chloe hears about them destroying the orphanage, and then you just cut to, like, JoJo meme of her beating down everyone.
Think about it. Imagine that ghastly-looking thing right in the middle of a luxury district. Not to mention the noise of those brats running around kicking up a fuss.
Yeah, to be fair, Nothing Burger, I wouldn't have suspected... I don't think I suspected him on my first playthrough either. What did I think was... I don't think I suspected this was what was going on. I thought that it was, I think I may have actually fallen for the Raven's red herring. Or the silver-haired guy. Like, I didn't expect that it would be these two.
I could see how that would reduce the value. Still, wouldn't it have been easier to just buy the land instead of going through all this?
There's no way my unfiltered exposition will come back to haunt me, exactly.
As if that stubborn woman would ever sell her husband's land. But if we could demolish the burned-out house while they're away and build the villa, it'll be ours.
So is that her first confirmation that Joseph was her husband?
Without any funds to rebuild, she'll have no choice but to give up.
That's why you did this?
Yeah, here we go, JoJo meme time. Chloe is about to go Super Saiyan.
For something so petty? How could you? How dare you hurt them? How dare you burn that house filled with memories to ash? And steal those children's smiles!
How did you find us? And what are those brutes doing?
Too bad for you. They're all taking a nap right now.
Yeah, sorry, Gilbert, your poopsie's a toast.
Anyway, who would have guessed that the mayor was the mastermind behind all this?
Yeah, there was a, not Nico B, that's for sure, according to the chat, but, like, yeah, there's so much of that Kingdom Hearts 2 stuff is a huge meme.
And you aren't the only familiar face here.
Well, well. Do you know us, girl? Well, I'm sure your red-haired friend knows us well.
Knows? All you did was run away and sick some monsters on me. But now I've got you somewhere you can't run.
You two, kill every last one of them!
I'm sorry, but Gilbert, Gilbert, you are not Dimitri, don't even try.
They must have heard us! They can't be allowed to live!
Mr. Gilbert, I'm truly disappointed in you.
Well, it's client's orders. I suppose we've got no choice.
We'll be handling you lot then.
Oh, this is the first time you fight the claw ones.
Just what I was hoping for.
Even if you're only hired help, you still must pay for your crimes.
Get ready to feel the full force of the heavy blade!
Or rather, the full force of Wild Rage Spam!
Now, how tough are you? Time to fight! Don't disappoint me!
Oh, talking big now, huh?
We'll give you what you're looking for.
Yeah, finally a new boss theme!
How could you underestimate them?
Yeah. Like you're the one actually fighting.
Please, say no more.
Ah, you cheeky youngster.
Cheeky youngster. It's not exactly the best of insults. But yeah, finally they have another freaking boss theme after this long. But okay, Joshua time. I guess we can Earth Wall? Meanwhile, we all know what Agate's doing right now. Oh, that looks awesome. Perfect guard. Okay, and then you're just gonna morale everybody again. And you're going to White's Aura everybody again. I seem to remember Bullet Barrage from, I don't know if it's obviously not this fight, because this fight's not that bad, at least in the original. But I seem to remember Bullet Barrage, like, spam being a huge problem for me in a certain fight in one of the games. I don't know which it was, though. I know there was one fight where enemies would just spam Bullet Barrage, and it would just kind of just slow whittle down your health. I think it was, like, some of the robots, but yeah, we don't deal with them until way later.
My turn.
Yeah, I remember this theme now. Okay, let's see if I can... Actually, hang on. Let me check. Yeah, you resist everything, immune to Petrifying Death Blow. Oh, but Confuse works. Does anybody have... you don't have it, obviously. I guess I'll just double morale everyone. Chloe, do you have... You do have Chaos Brand. Delay 1! Right, that's fun. Okay. Confusion doesn't really last that long in this game, though. Okay, you don't have Chaos Brand. You do have Clock Out the X, though. So let's see. Oh, well that sounds fun.
Thanks. Let's go.
So you've got... Okay, no, Agate's in Awakening right now, so I guess I have to use Final Break because the healing of one more turn. I know why I call it Awakening. It's Overdrive. I'm sure there's another game where it's called Awakening. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Blade Breaker. That sounds like a Xenoblade thing. But okay then. We are multiple... Oh, wait, no, we're Chloe right now. Again. Chaos Brand, go! Okay, we did get it. Oh, we also got Arts Defense down. Well, that's gonna be fun. So we didn't get the Confuse, though. We got the Poison. Yeah, I probably shouldn't just be going for, like, the full-on... spam of that, because yeah, probably best not to just hope for the confusion. A+ with blue impact. Yeah, I guess I'll go for the blue impact on you then. Although, yeah, no, I should use one that locks to a certain enemy. Otherwise, there's decent odds that he's gonna run around and get out of the AoE.
I won't let you. This is the end.
Is that close enough for a counterattack? Well, I guess we'll find out later. ATS up, strength. Okay. I think I can morale again, just to get everyone's buffs going longer. Hellgate time. I feel like I used Hellgate a lot in this fight in the original, because the chance of Fate is nice. And it's also pretty good damage. Okay,
Yeah, they must have went through special training.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna make them eat floor.
Delicious, delicious floor. We're not just gonna make them eat floor, we're gonna make them eat the failed cooking version of floor, which is even more painful. Is that like a bad house builder or something like that? Anyway. Okay. I feel like I spam Flicker too much, but like that's kind of a go-to thing in this game. I should probably try Nightmare at some point, but maybe a little later in the game.
How's this?
Like, eventually I'll definitely try Nightmare. Maybe for the final boss, because that might be fun. Maybe not for, you know, that other boss. Ah, not quite enough CP. Oh. Uh-oh, they both raged. Normally when this happens, these fights go very bad. They are squandering their Zero Arts turns, though. That's instant kill. Okay, well, thank you, Chloe. Thank you for the save, literally. Right. I have CP, I have speed up, move up, strength up, defense up, I have insight, I have... Oh, I am strength up. Okay. Can't get to 200 CP, though, with Final Break, but I can still go for Final Break here with my strength up. I really should be saving up for burst. Were there 3 of these guys in the original version of this game? I wouldn't be surprised if there were originally 3 of them, because I seem to remember there being 3 of them, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, apologies for not really looking at the chat very much.
Not just talk.
One's down, and the other one is stunned, which means I can just quickly just bonk them.
I won't let you! Stand back! I'll be your opponent.
I really want Chloe to deal the finishing blow here, but her turn is not for a little while.
This was beyond expectations.
Oh, wait, did I actually... Oh, you know, I did do the final boss on Nightmare because that was an achievement, wasn't it, in the original? Or was it? Yeah.
This is impossible.
I think I did. I think I did the final boss on Nightmare in the original. Yeah, I don't know why. Why did I forget I did that? Okay. There were 2 in OG as well. Okay, good to know.
Gilbert, the mayor's secretary, and you 2 Black Robe punks. In accordance with the protocol of the Bracer Guild, you're under arrest.
Yes, we definitely have some kind of arrest warrant for black-robed punks with no names, just black-robed punks. They're also not robes, they're uniforms.
Just give up and surrender.
Oh, hi, Lenny. I always support Chloe having the killing blow. Yeah, because she has the killing blow on your heart, I guess.
That was impressive.
Oh, yeah, they had shadow weaving in the original. Yeah, I remember that now. Wasn't that a delay attack or something? Sorry, you can clearly tell it's been a while since I played Sky FC.
Facing bracers head on is certainly no simple task.
The captain did warn us to be more careful.
Yeah, be careful of that one, of the bracers, especially the red-haired one. Don't let him use Wild Rage too much. You probably won't be successful, though. Against Agate, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Captain?
Captain? Oh no, they work for the captain of Soliana!
Are you referring to the man in the red mask who is negotiating with the Sky Pirates?
So you know about that as well, huh?
Oh no, I think I just remembered. There might be a smoke bomb incoming.
As expected of the guild's lapdogs, you certainly have sharp noses.
Hello? You lost. Quit acting like you're better than us. Just drop your weapons and surrender already.
Afraid that's not an option. What the?
What are you doing?
Freeze! Take 1 step, and this guy's gonna lose his head.
Take 1 step, and this guy's gonna have a hole where his brain... Wait, hang on, there's no brain in there, right? It probably won't affect him very much.
Hey! What do you think you're doing to your client?
You got it all wrong. We work for the mayor, not you.
Well, not that we wouldn't do the same to him. We only cooperated because it benefited us, too.
Whether you die here or not makes no difference to us.
Don't shoot!
Hey, enough of this crap!
Oh no, not Gilbert. Anyone but Gilbert.
You think you can get away with that?
Oh! I forgot they did that! That is actually legitimately terrifying.
My leg! My leg!
Unfortunately, when he words it like that, that's a SpongeBob thing, isn't it? It's probably not intentional, but I haven't watched SpongeBob, but I know that's a meme.
Mr. Gilbert!
So they were serious. If that didn't convince you, I could put one through the lighthouse keeper's head.
Yay! That's too much. He's got nothing to do with this.
then perhaps you should back off. Let's see. Ah, yes. Move back near the stairs.
Fine.
Lenny, you're gonna have to educate me so much when the SpongeBob DLC comes out for Crossworlds, because I've never seen SpongeBob. I've heard the musical's good, though.
Well then, farewell.
Please don't drop a smoke bomb and kill the stream's frame rate.
Hey, get back here!
You're not getting away, damn it!
I do like how you can actually see them slide down that rope.
Escape ropes?
Because, yeah, we said we cornered them where there was nowhere to run, but it turns out these people are professional escape artists, and they're able to get off the roof like that.
They're so ridiculously well prepared!
I'll give you the full crash course. Yeah, the main thing, Lenny, I know is that everything Patrick says is a meme, most things SpongeBob say is a meme, and Squidward is a meme in physical form.
I'll leave that secretary punk and the morons to you.
What?
I'm going after them. You brats go report this to Gene and get his instructions.
And we lose Agate as a party member. Yep. Just like that. No more Wild Rage. And yeah, either of these don't seem to give BP.
He can't just... Hey, shouldn't we go after him?
No, Agate's right. We can't just leave the secretary and the ravens here.
Agreed. Though it was a consequence of his own actions. His leg is injured after all.
I'm surprised that Agate didn't snap the escape rope in half just by trying to slide down it.
Oh, right. I don't like it, but I guess we gotta leave those guys to Agate.
Yeah, we pulled an all-nighter. Also, hi Kana, why are you here? I guess your ASMR voice is gone. But yeah, I guess your drugs wore off. Question is, have the Ravens' drugs worn off? I think you can just leave Gilbert. Yeah, he'll be fine. You know, what's a little blood loss to him? His body runs on stupidity rather than blood, so he'll be fine. Yes, unlike you, he has Wild Rage, so he should be able to solo them. Yeah, solos of this game aren't... Oh, I guess you could do a solo Estelle or Joshua run, because you have them all the time. But I guess solos are viable, but yeah. Party member... Oh, no, the choice doesn't affect BP, because it would tell you. Like, the choices that affect BP are red and have BP on them. So you'll know. Oh, okay, thankfully we recover the donations. Although it's weird that we're leaving the donation money with the person who got chloroformed last time. Like, you'd think that you could find a more secure person to leave that with? Granted, those people have already been chased off by us, but yeah. Oh, we're actually able to go to the lighthouse. I wonder if the lighthouse keeper has more to... you know what, I want to check this out. I want to see if he actually has, like, special dialogue. Also, why are we not playing as Chloe right now? We continue to play as Chloe. Because, yeah, I want to see if he's, like, talking now. Or maybe he... Oh, no, he's there. He's not at a hospital or anything. I heard things got bad last night. Yeah, you don't even remember there being a gun pointed at your head.
There we go.
No, I'm just thinking about how horrifying that would be. Like, if you were, like, fully anesthetized and somebody, like, shot and killed you, would you feel it? Like, would you suddenly wake up only to have, like, your last moments right there? Or would you just never wake up from the anesthetic and never even feel it? Very dark questions, but questions nonetheless, I suppose. Thankfully, it never got to that point. But I did forget that they ended up threatening, like, the lighthouse keeper. And we can go back to... I wonder if the...
Time to depart.
Are the orphans still at Minoria Village? Because, yeah, if there's any time to be talking to NPCs, it's probably now. Because we still aren't done with this chapter yet. Yep, they're all here. Yeah, let's wait a little while before we tell them it was a government conspiracy. Well, mostly Agate beat them up, but still. I heard things got bad. Yeah, you almost got shot. What? Yeah, that's probably how that conversation went down with the lighthouse keeper. Yeah, let's not, yeah, dwell on things like that, but yeah, let's head to Ruan, because I think we're supposed to just report into... Oh, there's a thing. It's weird that we are allowed to fast travel everywhere right now, but yet there is a... Normally when there's a story destination right in your way here, you're not able to fast travel. So maybe you have to just walk back here and trigger this, like, some other time, huh? Yeah! Remember this thing we learned about all the way at the start when we were first doing our bracer introductions? We're not allowed to interfere with politics. And right now, our culprit is... yeah. So we basically have to talk to somebody more experienced with the protocol than we are.
Time to depart.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm finding that out right now. If you try to fast travel with the story event in the way, the fast travel will just drop you off at the story required point.
What's wrong, Chloe?
Oh, please tell me she doesn't leave your party for this next segment.
You two are heading to the guild.
Oh, she does! I know why. Okay, I know why.
I just remembered something I need to do. So, could you go on ahead?
Yeah, there's a very good reason why she's doing this.
I will catch up soon.
All right. Are you heading back to the academy?
Yes. I thought I should report what happened to Headmaster Collins as well, just in case.
Deception check.
Right. Okay, got it. We'll be at the guild.
My apologies, Estelle. Joshua. All right. This will do. Sieg!
Yeah, that's the thing with playing a remake. Everything comes back to you eventually, like, as you're playing. Although, you know, then this case is like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they change some things about the story. Yeah, Chloe's in the alternate outfit right now. I actually do like her alternate outfit. Honestly, I've got so used to her alternate outfit that she's gonna look weird in the regular outfit, which is the reverse of most of the characters. We're just about to invite ourselves to the mayor's residence. Ah, yes, after all the trouble we went for him for that whole Phantom Thief request. It turns out that, yes. Well, yes, he was pretty typical video game and, sadly, real-life politician.
I'm all ears.
Ah, so close.
Job well done.
But not quite. And thankfully, there's nothing on the side quest board. I'm glad that you get Chloe back for this, because, like, let's just say we're gonna need her somewhat. Yeah. I should probably go to the inn and recover Joshua's CP, but I want to see if I can do this without that. It is time. And yeah, just remember, everyone, that every NPC updates their dialogue at every single plot milestone, so at this point, you would probably want to go back and talk to every single person in Ruan. Well, the ones you can access anyway, which means everyone outside of the mayor's mansion. But yes, Chloe is fine. She has returned. Yeah, even if they abolish a nobility system, it doesn't, you know, mean that, like, all the money that, like, the former noble families had is just gone. Because when you tell a whole lot of very rich and powerful people to give up all their money, usually they don't really agree with that, and it can lead to bad things happening, as the play depicted. Yeah, I'm using a lot of Joshua's crafts lately, so I want to give him some more strength. And let's go ahead and make a save. I was actually kind of hoping that we'd start a little bit of Chapter 3 in this one, but we're actually getting pretty close to the end of our stream time, so we might only be able to finish this chapter. Are you gonna have voice acting? Random maid? Nope. Oh, also your name's Flora, so you have the wrong hair color if you're a maid named Flora. I'm curious, who else besides me talks to every NPC at every opportunity? Yeah, that gets insane in Cold Steel, like the later Cold Steel games, where you suddenly have access to the entire world map, and you have to, like, fly to everywhere and talk to everyone. The previous two mayors were good people. Yeah, I guess that would distract people from the Dalmor twist. Yeah, I know that I didn't see that coming, mostly because I just thought Dalmor was too generic to be a major villain. Like, I just thought he looked too boring and just wasn't important enough. But then again, Sky FC is a very small-scale game. We're dealing more with local crime matters, not gigantic, you know, regional conspiracies and apocalyptic events. Oh no, the Duke is here too. Can we also arrest him? It's been 3 hours, not 5? Hang on. Sorry, I just need to check my timing. Oh no, it has only been... Huh. But it will be 4 in half an hour, and then I'll have 1 more left. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we can fit in. Unluckily for me, I am insane, so even in those games I talk to everyone. Cyberspace 318. I know that, like, Cold Steel 4 was the point where even Lady Vigilia didn't talk to everybody. For reasons. Oh, yes, of course, Duke Junan is the one who wants to buy up the land of the burned orphanage. Ah! Yes, the exact words, clause. I love when people do things like that. Like, technically, we had trouble with the Ravens just then, so we have invitation to talk to the mayor right now. Also, I want to say that won't be there if you didn't do the Phantom Thief B quest. I want to say, at least. That's the wrong... This is the wrong room.
It's that room. Are you all ready?
Yes, anytime.
He won't get away, jerkwad mayor.
So, about this, you want to make a save before you go in that room. And that's kind of spoiling what's about to happen.
This is indeed quite the proposal.
And of course, he's getting him very drunk before he makes the business offer.
Rouen truly is a perfect place to own a villa. I have learned that well on this trip.
Indeed. For you, Your Grace. I'll be sure to secure an especially excellent location within the district. I am certain it will not disappoint.
You certainly know how to strike a tempting offer, Mayor. Very well. I won't spare a single mirror. Prepare a grand, extravagant villa fit for the future king. It should be at least as large as this mansion.
Your Grace, please, wait.
Yeah, I think Dario is important later. I know what you're getting at, Kings.
Spending such an enormous sum without consulting Her Majesty.
Silence, Philip. I am the future king.
I love the way he says Philip.
Spending generously is to be expected.
Ah, I knew you were a reasonable and understanding man, Your Grace. I'll have the contract drawn up shortly. But first, please, have another drink.
Hello? We're from the Bracer Guild.
You all are...
Who are you supposed to be? You look familiar, though.
Oh, you are...
The ones who told him about the cockroach and got him out of the army gate.
Hello, Mr. Butler. Just so you know, we're only here to have a little chat with the mayor.
Now's not the time, Bracers. I had expected the guild to teach you a thing or two about manners. We're in the middle of an important discussion, so could you come back another time?
I'm sorry for the intrusion, but it's a rather urgent matter. We finally found the culprit behind the arson incident.
Oh, yes, about that. Very well. Your Grace, will you pardon me for a moment?
No need. You can discuss it right here. I'm rather curious what all this is all about.
But,
Oh, come on! The Duke himself said he wanted to hear. It's not like you have anything to hide, right?
Well, yes, I suppose that's true. And speaking of which, I heard that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Were the same culprits responsible for that as well?
Yes, that seems to be the case. Unfortunately, a few of the perpetrators managed to escape.
I see. But at least you managed to identify the culprit. So, who was it exactly?
Yeah, about that. They're probably exactly who you think they are, Mayor.
I see. How unfortunate. I had hoped they might turn their lives around one day. It seems that was nothing but a misguided hope.
Oh? Hey, Mayor. Who exactly are you talking about?
Who? The Ravens, of course. I've heard they've been missing since last night.
Unfortunately, they aren't the culprits. In this case, I'd say they are more like victims.
What?
Yep. The real criminal is...
This apparently isn't a VP choice, but I am very tempted to say this because of the funny things, but I don't know. What happens if you say Gilbert?
The mayor's secretary, Gilbert. And the real mastermind is...
Yep.
Mayor Dalmore, it's you!
Oh.
We've already arrested your secretary, Gilbert. We also have testimony that you hired the perpetrators to set the orphanage on fire and steal the donation funds.
Oh yeah, I would like to see like a Danganronpa style like comic of like the showing the whole crime thing, like it explaining everything.
Do you deny this?
This is nonsense. I know nothing of any black-clad men.
Oh, that's odd. I don't recall anyone saying anything about anybody wearing black.
I still have no idea what you're talking about. It was all my secretary's doing.
Stubborn old man.
We heard your reason for destroying the orphanage was to build a luxury villa district. You still deny it?
Enough with your pestering, bracers! Yes, I've been planning the Villa District for quite some time now. It was merely part of a larger initiative to invest in the future of Ruan. Why would I have to commit a crime to hasten something like that along?
Well...
Because you're drowning in debt. Ain't that right?
Niall?
Why are you here?
Yeah, I believe he mentioned earlier that he was chasing some big lead in this region.
I was just on my way over here to interview Mayor Dalmore when I spotted you kids. Figured something was going on, so I decided to come in, and here we are. Thanks for spilling all the details.
Who are you?
I'm Niall Burns, a reporter for the Liberal News. Actually, I've been researching the current state of Ruan's finances and found something interesting. Mayor Dalmore, you've been dipping quite a bit into the city's budget, huh?
That's for the Villa project.
That excuse won't work. Construction hasn't even started yet. Things were stinking up to high hell, so I decided to pay the Orbital Ship Company a visit. Take a peek at your travels. And guess what? Looks like you've been making frequent trips to the Republic over the past year.
Just for leisure?
Sure, that's the official reason. But the real reason is because you got burned pretty nasty after dabbling in speculation, huh?
What's speculation?
It's a type of trading that profits off differences in market prices. Like buying items when they're cheap and selling them when the price goes up.
Huh, I get it.
So I guess those Ruan economics books were all foreshadowing all along!
So, how much did this guy lose?
From what I heard from my fellow reporters in the Republic, around 100 million mira.
Wow, you must have to really suck at, like, stocks to do that badly.
100 million mira?
That's 100 times the amount of the donation. With a debt that large, I can see why he turned to crime.
100 million, you say? I'm quite a big spender myself, but I'm no match for you.
It's not a competition, you know.
So, he started dipping into the city's budget to pay off his enormous debt, but that only kicked the can down the road. I was curious how he planned to turn things around, but man, arson and robbery to fund a villa?
But yeah, Calvard is kind of like, yeah, people getting screwed out of money in Calvard seems to be a really common occurrence if you play the Daybreak games.
That's well, it's a pretty reckless endeavor.
I knew the economics books had to be relevant.
And where's your proof of any of this? Publish such baseless claims, and I'll sue you for defamation.
Whoa, look who's puffing their feathers out now.
The same goes for you lot.
Wonder if Null knows Dingo. Well, here's the thing, though. We've established that, I don't know how old Dingo is. We've established that, Judith from Daybreak was, like, 15 at the time of this, so maybe, Dingo, depending on how old he is in Daybreak, Dingo might not have even been a journalist at the time.
The Bracers Guild has no authority to arrest the mayor. Get out of here at once.
I knew he'd say that.
Yes, when Duke Junan is better at spending than you are, you know there's a problem.
Seems he's well versed on his rights.
Mayor, may I ask you something?
What? What is a Royal Academy student even doing consorting with these people? Return to the Academy at once.
Why didn't you use your own assets to pay off the debt? 100 million mira is certainly a lot, but with the Dalmore family's wealth, you could have managed to pay it all back. For example, this mansion alone would likely pay off the debt, right?
That's ridiculous! This mansion has been passed down for generations. It's the pride of the Dalmore family. To sell it would be absurd.
The orphanage had its history too. That place is filled with memories and love that had grown over time. No one has the right to destroy that. So how could you do this?
Don't compare that rickety old shack to this historic mansion.
Dingo's 28 in Daybreak? Yeah, that would probably make him like about, yeah, early 20s. So he probably could still have been a journalist at the time. Maybe he could have known Niall.
In the end, you only care about yourself. Your love for your own position as mayor of Ruan, and the head of the Dalmor family. Nothing more. What a pitiful soul.
I like how that did even more psychological damage than, like, any kind of physical attack could have done.
Well said, little miss. With things as they are, I suppose consequences be damned. Fango! Bronco! Come on out. It's feeding time.
What's happening?
It smells like beasts.
What the hell?
They actually look kind of lion-like in this version. Nice animation there.
How horrible. He was keeping these monsters as pets?
If I kill the lot of you now, no one will ever know. Don't worry. I'll make sure your scraps are properly disposed of.
He's insane.
Yeah, we knew he was bad, but, like, we didn't expect him to be this nuts.
I never thought we'd be fighting monsters in a mansion.
But this is sufficient enough to be considered catching him in a criminal act.
Yep.
I bear no grudge
Yep.
against you two.
You'd think so, right? Yeah, that's about right. He's absolutely, like, given up any possible pretense that we couldn't arrest him, so yep.
Those wolf monsters are nothing like the ones at the checkpoint.
Yeah, they're larger and thirstier for blood.
Okay, they're
Estelle,
wolves.
Joshua,
Okay.
we'll overcome this together.
Kids, better not lose.
So, from the original, one of them was a lot, like, weaker to arts than the other one. But let me just check. Yeah, this one has more... Oh, wow, that has very low defense, but very high arts defense. And this one has very high defense and somewhat lower arts defense. But yeah, that one you want to go for with physical attacks, definitely. I didn't mean to press that. Well, that's dumb. Miasma, okay. Well, that's clearly some kind of debuff. Well, not debuff, some kind of ailment. But we got speed down, which is rough. But okay, so you're the physical one. Sadly, Agate is not here. Which is very, very unfortunate. But I can try to do a delay there. Burning takedown. Well, good resist on that, Estelle. Do I mirage... Oh, I have a crit turn, though. I have a crit turn, though, is like the whole, you know, one of the many catchphrases of this playthrough. I like how you can see Dalmor just there. Also, Estelle is exceedingly dead right now. Oh, no, she isn't, thanks to Chloe. But she's still poisoned. So, I should probably heal. And not only will I heal... Sugary fried chicken sounds terrible. Where is it? It's the crepe. Royal crepe, there we go. Strength and ATS up. We get a big strength buff. Also, Estelle is double speed down. So, okay. Actually, I should probably use this because Insight is overpowered. Oh, right, yeah, no, that icon there is regeneration. The gold eye is Insight, which I should realize that from the beginning, but I am dumb. Okay, so Joshua has no strength buffs at all. I could also try for Earth Wall, but that's only from a single hit. I think I actually want to go for Earth Guard instead. Use a lot of Chaos Brown in this fight. I actually need to check that. Counterattack, please? Okay, no. So let me just check something. Oh yeah, Confuse does work. Thank you for pointing that out, chat. Okay, let's Chaos Brand. Alright, it's not an AoE, it's single, but these things are so big that it looks like it's an AoE. Okay, nope. But now she just is like, oh no, I missed. I must, yeah. Also, that's the physically weak defensively one. I should probably confuse the other one, then. How about you do that? And then you use, Barrage will hit both of them. Sadly, we can't burst anymore, so may as well use all of the, all of these that we can. So yeah, now you are going to Chaos Brand on that one. And then, okay. I can't think of that one without thinking of my, so like I saw my niece on that trip that I took recently, and, it's kind of interesting how, like, very young, like, toddlers, when they're first starting to talk, they kind of come up with their own, like, language. Okay, that's not as much damage as you would be doing to each other in the original, where the strength calculations were insane from, like, boss stats. But anyway, so yeah, my niece, so in her, like, early vocabulary, when she says that one, she's actually asking, what is this? Tell me what this is. Like, she'll pick up something and say, that one, and what it actually means is, she's asking to be told what it is. So yeah, it's something that, like, her parents know, but that I had to kind of gradually figure out over the course of the weekend. But it is interesting, yeah. Oh, your little brother did that too, yeah. Yeah, I wonder how common that is. Oh no, Chloe only has, ATS up for one more turn. Man, I'm kind of tempted by the Stone Impact, but also... Can I can stack Earthguard and Earthwall, can't I? It's annoying that I can't walk out of that fiery area of doom, before they get a turn, though. But I can counter them. Chloe? Yeah, maybe get out of the fiery area of doom, please. That would certainly be, good. Your younger cousin calling her kindergarten teacher as sisters because the concept of teacher was foreign to her. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, let's go for that. And then... Oh, one of them's weak to dynamic roar, huh? Although I do really want to do this and see if I can get the stat debuffs. Okay, we got the strength down. Calling someone older a sister, is not... Yeah, that sounds like Japanese, actually. No, I mean, I know that, in Korea, comparing things to Japan is usually not looked on favorably because, yeah, Korea has a bad history with Japan. But, like, I've heard the languages are similar, and, like, it kind of sounds like you can call any older woman, like, Onie-san in Japanese. It's, like, a common thing you see in anime and the like. Okay. Guess I can, like, Petrify Breath, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure what those element terrains do either, but I presume standing in that burning fire is not a good idea, so, I will avoid that. Let's see. I sort of want to... Actually, you know what? Oh, no, Chloe has mega ATS buff right now. So... And Estelle can buff everyone's strength. I'll bet she'll be casting. Yeah, I guess I can use a food. How many of those crepes do I have? Only one. Oh, no, that's a different crepe. Hang on. Azalea Rose, that's a revival. Oh, I probably shouldn't waste the royal crepes. Flowery jelly. Do I have any, like, better strength up foods? Speed and move double up is nice. I think I remember, actually, the popcorn being useful in the original for the speed buff, too. Can't really find any good strength buffs, so I think I'll just go for... no, you're not weak to blue impact. Oh, you are very weak to flare arrow, though. Let's try that.
Let us begin.
This boss has, all cancel, and debuff immunity makes you resist all cancel, which is found on Sylphan Guard. Oh yeah, don't really have a lot of wind cords on people. I probably should do that, because like Sylphan Guard sounds amazing. Also, you're about to do something really bad, so let's impedify that off of you. And Petrify Breath, go! Why not, Chain? And by discovery, you mean you just learn this. Yeah, that is understandable. Twin Dubis. Okay, Joshua's hurt. Oh, Estelle's hurt quite a bit too. I think we've lost all of our guards. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Chloe doesn't even have enough CP for Lictorice, yeah. Because the big downside of like having Earthguard and Earthwall is you won't actually gain CP from getting attacked on a guard, because it's like you get CP from like taking damage on your actual HP. Well, you're almost broken. Titanic Roar's also defense down. Yeah, why wouldn't it be? I am going to enjoy an egg. No, I'm gonna that's one of the Battle Frontier quotes. Aphelis Balm EX. Yeah. It's funny to see the EX revival items only heal 3000 HP, because in later games the EX revive items heal a lot more than that. Just because of the way that, the way that, like, you know, stats scale as you get into future games. I love that magic can actually trigger, Unbalance. Well, that's not good. Or the power of shipping keeps him alive. Nice. Bronco is down. Fango is low, but not down. Right. Bronco is the somewhat arts weak one, okay. But Estelle has crit turn. And
Don't push yourself too hard.
I guess I can just try. I do have Stone Impact, but one of them might run out of the AoE before that happens. Joshua's not in a good place right now, but he can just go over here and use. Do I have any like anti-seal and also good healing thing? Oh, okay. It's sugary fried chicken. Yep, Joshua's gonna eat a culinary disaster. I don't remember them having the miasma like this in the original, but then again, oh, you have a 0 arts turn. And you're also ATS buff, so go for the Titanic Roar again.
I'm not done yet.
And she buffed her ATS again, because she's like, yep, I want to keep my ATS buff up permanently. I guess you can Awakening yourself, and then I like using Flicker, because Flicker is amazing. Not nearly as amazing as Arc Slash, but then again, what is? I got the delay on one of them at least, which is good. Nice Stone Impact, there we go. Good damage there. Yeah, White Wolf is almost dead. Oh, there we go. Yeah, one of them is doing the thing. I wouldn't have expected the white one to be fire. I guess it's based on there. No, you're blue and with a yellow mane, and you have the red mane, so yeah. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the downside of things like Blue Impact that delay you a lot. You are insanely close to being broken. I know you have good arts defense, but I want to see if I can get the break off of that weakness.
Too late. Faster.
He ate whatever. Yeah, I was confused by like chicken and waffles existing because, oh right, it buffs the other one.
Not bad, kids.
I managed to defeat one, but the other looks totally irritated.
Yeah, keep it up until the end.
I seem to remember that there was an optimal order to... Yeah, there's the all cancel. I seem to remember there was an optimal order to beat them in the original, but, yeah. Only got one more turn of the strength and speed nega up. Should I use... I wonder about what I should do here. But yeah, the thing about, like, because, like, yeah, chicken and waffles is definitely not something that, like, does seem like a weird combination to me. But, like, it is, like, I think it's a traditional African-American dish, so I don't want to say bad things about it. But yeah, I think it is a traditional African-American dish. Or if I'm wrong about that, then I'm being horribly offensive and I apologize, but anyway. Okay. Let's see. I'm wondering if I should lift Christ now. You know... Okay, we don't actually have insight either. Do I Oh, you know what? I can do that, then I can S-break into Lit Price. Unless I am getting the turn order... You know, I still get Lit Price. Okay. Yeah, killing them at the same time is probably the most optimal thing. But, like, that is a little easier said than done, especially when one of them is more defensive against physical and the other's more defensive against arts. But at least its buffs are gone at this point. I like how the other one's body is just still there. Let's just morale, why not? Let's just go super buff time. Korean Fire Chicken is sweet because of the sauce. Yeah, there are a lot of things that do have, like, sweet sauces like that. I really want a steal bonus. And in order to do that, I think I actually have to use an S-Craft. Because I do not want you getting a 10% HP recovery turn. Because on bosses, 10% HP recovery, also that's a delay. But yeah, on bosses, a 10% HP recovery is a lot of HP. Like, that thing would probably heal, like, 6,350 from that, which is a lot to, like, a lot of damage to reapply. Uh-oh. Don't die, please. Oh, he still has the guard up, and the Foresight. Or, is it Foresight or Insight? I think it's Foresight. They might have changed the name of it in this game. So Bronco is... Yeah, you are physically defensive. You're the one that we want to use arts on.
Here we go.
So in other words, we drop a ton of rocks on Mayor Dalmore's dog. I wonder what he's thinking at this point, just standing there. He's not even thinking about running away. He's just like, you know what? I think Bronco's got this. Yeah, my other dog's dead, but Bronco totally has this. I'm still in it. I'm still fine. I don't need to think about an escape plan at all. They're totally gonna die. Considering we have Chloe and what Chloe from Engage says, that was very ironic. What thing with Chloe and Engage are you referring to? Oh, right! Chloe saying, and they lived happily ever after she crit something to death. Death throws. Oh, wait, my brother's dead. Well, you know. They're probably not related, but still. Yeah, now I remember.
Impossible. My loyal guard dogs. How dare you!
That's our line.
In accordance with Bracer Guild protocol, I am hereby placing you under arrest.
I am hereby placing you under arrest for the attempted brutal murder of people by giant dogs.
Please surrender quietly, for your own sake.
I guess I have no choice but to use my last resort.
Oh!
Is that a staff?
I remember this.
Time freeze!
Zawardo.
I can't move.
Insert Zawardo here.
Is this some kind of orbital arts?
No, it's not. I believe he is using an artifact.
What in the hell is that?
Ho ho! Quite knowledgeable.
Oh yeah, and then the table suddenly appears. Yeah, back again. The table was just the table didn't want to interrupt our fight, so it hung back in the corner. But now it's the fight's over, so it can just come back.
This is an heirloom of the Dalmore family, an artifact known as the Chronos Rod.
And that would mean that it probably comes from wherever the Septarian of Time is. Actually, no, we have heard about the Septarians at this point. But yeah, also, the Chronos Rod, the boss I've only beaten once in Hades 2 so far.
It has the power to completely paralyze anyone within a certain range.
But they can still talk, otherwise the dialogue would be really awkward right now.
It's so strong.
You see, the power of the Trail's voice acting budget, that the fact this game actually has one, it means people can still talk even during this.
I can't believe an artifact this powerful wasn't confiscated by the church.
As expected of a relic from the ancient civilization, its power is entirely incomparable to that of a mere tactical...
It says a lot that we're talking about the table and no one's mentioned the Duke. Yeah, no, he's fine.
Though its functionality is rather limited. Well, I suppose that simply means I'll need to deal with you myself.
Because I also have the ability to cast gun.
Consider it an honor. Now, where to begin? That loudmouth little girl, perhaps?
I do think this looks a lot more dramatic in 3D.
Hey! I'm not little.
And I'll finish with that pretentious little girl.
Yeah, Delmore has no idea how screwed he is if he actually goes through with this, by the way.
Where's all your bravado gone? I might even spare your life if you beg me for it.
Like I'd ever do that.
Get your filthy hand.
What?
Get your filthy hands away from Estelle! If you dare touch a single hair on her head, I'll tear you into so many pieces. Not even the beasts will find you.
What the?
Joshua. Joshua.
Well, somebody's triggered Joshua's...
You think you can threaten me?
Ultra Instinct?
You can't even move. Very well. I've decided to kill you first.
Hey, stop! If you hurt Joshua, I'll never forgive you! Joshua!
Die.
No!
Huh?
What is this light?
Damn, that would have been one hell of a photo.
Also, that's Niall's priority right now.
What?
We can move!
Estelle, what was that black light?
Joshua was about to go Devil Trigger, yeah. Could somebody just punch the guy and take his gun right now? That's the biggest priority.
It came from the black orbment that was sent to Dad. I'm sure the light came from this.
No way. Impossible.
Although, if that gun's orbital-powered, it actually doesn't work right now.
The Dalmore's treasured artifact could never be broken by that.
Either way, your hand's all played out. It's time for you to face reality, don't you think?
Yeah! How dare you torment us like that?
You're despicable.
You'll never catch me!
We're not letting him get away.
Right!
Hey, wait!
So I can't believe
This is a story I'm not letting get away either.
I forgot that in the original, also meanwhile, Junan is still there.
Grief. This all has taken years off my life. Your Grace, are you alright?
Okay, not gonna talk over
Monsters.
peak dialogue.
Monsters.
I wish I could have made that the thumbnail, actually. Anyway. Yeah, I forgot this chase music played earlier in the game, because I'm sure it played after the Sky Pirate hideout, but I guess it's the first time I was playing for an actual chase scene.
It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht! Hey, stop!
Pretty small for a yacht.
Let's use this boat.
Conveniently, there's a second boat here!
Got it!
Hey, kids! Don't just leave me here!
Yeah, I think that bridge wasn't scheduled to be raised at this time of day. Okay, this looks really cool. I like the way the water was done.
All right, we're getting closer.
This is always one of my favorite scenes in the original.
And it appears lighter as well.
Yeah, but he has a sail.
Persistent pests. Take this.
Oh yeah. Suddenly Estelle's staff becomes a lightsaber and can deflect bullets.
What?
Don't ever underestimate a bracer. Joshua. Pull up on his right.
Got it. Huh?
It suddenly sped up.
This is the breeze from the offshore current.
This is bad. At this rate, he's only gonna get further ahead.
It seems Adios has smiled upon me. Farewell, you little pests!
You've gotta be kidding me. We were so close to nabbing him.
He might just get away. We need a plan, quick.
What's that?
They're here.
And here we go. The unpronounceable name has arrived.
I managed to escape. But where do I go now? I suppose I'll have to flee to the Empire before the military arrives. Hardly a concern. I'm sure he'll have something for me soon enough. Huh? What?
I feel like orbital gun technology, like in the chat, like, yeah, that's why some characters still use melee weapons instead of guns being an option here. I feel like orbital gun technology is still not the best right now. Yeah, here we go. Here's where most of the animation budget went. Yeah, probably most of the cutscene budget was spent on this.
Is that an airship? Is it the Royal Army's... No, that emblem is...
The Royal Guard's high-speed cruiser, Arce. The one and only. Phew. Looks like we made it in time.
That white and blue uniform. The Queen's Royal Guard?
Precisely. I am Julia Schwartz, commander of this unit. Morris Dalmore, mayor of Rouen. You are under arrest on charges of arson, robbery, embezzlement, and numerous other crimes.
Oh, this can't be real. It must be a nightmare.
And, yep, he Dalmored him. He, not Dalmore. Yeah, he did Dalmore himself, but he also, Junand himself. And yes, the one with 1 million fangirls in canon.
This must have been the Royal Army's response to Jean's request. But all things considered, this was abnormally fast.
Yeah. It was abnormally fast.
Greetings, Bracers. We appreciate your cooperation. You can leave the rest to us.
How convenient that they just happens to be in the area. That's not like we know anybody who is in direct contact with them or anything.
After he regained consciousness, we interrogated the mayor, but...
yeah, so this is like, not exactly the voice that I expected from her, but it's still cool. But yes, the Queen of Chaincrafts has finally arrived.
It seems like his memory is quite hazy. He claims to have only a vague recollection of committing arson and robbery.
I see. Wasn't the leader of the Sky Pirates like that too?
The same men wearing black were there too. There's probably some kind of connection.
So it's actually interesting. So, like, from that, the implication is that unlike Don, who was brainwashed for the entire airline hijacking plot and doesn't remember anything, Dalmore still burned down an orphanage entirely of his own free will. That part was all him. The only parts where he was a little bit brainwashed were when he tried to murder everyone with the giant dogs and later on tried to shoot them with a gun. But everything up until that point was entirely his own free will, which says a lot.
Even if he doesn't remember clearly, the crimes he committed are very much real. He and his secretary will be facing a thorough investigation. We'll make sure to keep the Bracer Guild updated on our findings.
I can just imagine him being like, oh, no, please, I'm just a victim here. All I did was burn down an orphanage. Oh, wait.
We appreciate that.
By the way, Commander, can I ask you a favor?
What is it, reporter?
Any chance I could hitch a ride on that ship of yours? After all, it's the Zeiss Central Factory's top-of-the-line airship. I'd love to cover it for an article.
Apologies, but I must decline. The Arcee has only recently finished outfitting and is still undergoing testing.
I wonder if that's like the equivalent of just like any journalist saying, hey, I'd like to ride on Air Force One so I can write an article.
We ask that you refrain from reporting anything about it until the official unveiling.
Please! I'd like to get a few comments from the mayor and his secretary, too.
Rest assured, all confirmed facts will be referred to the Royal Capital's news correspondents. I hope that will suffice.
I don't think he necessarily expected the matron and the kids to die, but like, I don't think he would have minded though if it had happened, because that way nobody would have disputed the you know, taking the land.
No shot, huh? All right then, I've got to get moving. Once I write about this arrest, I'll have to rush back to the capital.
So you're saying he'll plead insanity, that's gonna go over well. The thing is, he only has an insanity defense for the second half of all the crimes he did. Again, the burning an orphanage was all him.
Right then, see ya.
What a tough guy. Or should I say unyielding?
Or, you know, yeah, I get the feeling Gilbert is gonna spill everything though, because Gilbert's that pathetic.
That's just like him.
I hear circulation of the liberal news has been rising rapidly recently. I hope his articles won't be affected by the propaganda.
Propaganda?
It seems you've done a commendable job, Lieutenant Schwartz.
Is it him? Is it him? It him!
Colonel!
He's here! Yes! So yeah, for those who didn't catch last week's stream, George Peter, Richard's voice actor, was in the chat. So yeah, here's his voice.
You're...
Colonel Richard.
Oh, I recognize you too. I see. So you were the up-and-coming bracers the branch officer mentioned.
Hmm? Wait, you mean Jean got help from you?
Yes, the message was relayed to Royal Army Command at the Leiston Fortress. Still, I was rather impressed to find the situation had already been resolved.
So yeah, Richard was the guy called in by the Bracer Guild, so who called Julia? I wonder.
Well done, Lieutenant Schwartz.
I'm honored, sir.
This is rather strange.
Oh right, I remember this. These two have a rivalry, don't they?
Why would the Royal Guard be out here instead of the capital? It seems you're working with info unknown, even to the intelligence division.
Also, how is her voice even more ASMR than Matron Teresa and Arcana combined? How?
You must be joking.
Captain Amalthea, let's not press too hard. That said, it is hardly proper for Her Majesty's protectors, the Royal Guard, to be found so far from their post.
But yes, apparently George Peter was in other chat streaming the game that week. That makes sense if he was checking out other streams that week.
We'll take over from here, so please head back to Leiston Fortress. We'll be taking custody of the mayor and his secretary there.
Understood, sir.
Now, if you will excuse us. Royal Guard members, bracers, and you as well, young lady.
And you as well, young lady, whose identity I definitely don't know in any way.
May we perhaps meet again someday. Until then, farewell.
Goodbye for now.
What is it with this game and having ASMR voice? What is it?
Was it just me or...
Three ASMR girls! Unfortunately, Amalthea's voice counts as 5.
Was Colonel Richard eyeing you, Chloe?
Was he?
Well, it is unusual to find a student conversing with the Royal Guard.
Yes, once more, Joshua, master of social distraction, strikes again.
I can understand why his interest would be piqued.
Instantly figures out, yep, clearly that's a subject that Chloe doesn't want to talk about. So let's make an excuse. Yeah, it's because she's a student. That's it. That's why.
Yes, truly. I should be more mindful.
Yeah, Chloe inside her head. Thank you for covering me, Joshua.
Somehow, I feel like it's something else.
If you ask me, you two are the real surprise here. Bracers or not, to have achieved so much at such a young age. If possible, I'd love to recruit you into the Royal Guard.
Why Amalthea of all people? I don't know. Like, I didn't even like Amalthea that much in the original. She probably ranks quite low on my list of favorite Sky Arc characters.
Oh, please. No need for flattery. We'd never have managed all this by ourselves.
I don't mean that I don't mean that there were others who. I mean that Amalthea alone counts as 5 ASMR voices.
No need to be modest.
It's similar to how Chugga was saying that, like, in his Epic Yarn playthrough, Chugga made, like, a count of, like, all the annoying voices that are allowed to be in the Let's Play, and that, his voice for Dom Wool counts as 5. It's like that.
I heard you're junior bracers. Are you aiming to become senior bracers someday?
Actually, we're in the process of training for it right now.
Yeah, let's just say you're probably gonna get a recommendation for this region.
We plan to travel across the country until the Queen's birthday festival.
Because every single time they enter a region, crazy incident happens.
I see. I'll be rooting for you.
Yeah, I agree that's more concerning. I really don't know what this game is bringing out in me. I don't like it. It's weird.
Lieutenant Schwartz, we're ready for departure.
Understood. Thanks. Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe, I'll take my leave now. I hope to see you again someday.
Oh, of course.
We look forward to it as well.
Thank you very much.
All hands, salute!
Okay, that looks cool.
Whoa!
Of course they brought the trumpeters.
Departing.
They've trained their whole lives for this one moment, the moment where they play the trumpet as the airship leaves. The trumpets are very, very important, trust me. They are more powerful than the orbital guns. I know that in Valkyria Chronicles, like, you can get, like,
really
buff troopers that use trumpets.
That sure was impressive.
Yeah, that airship looked like it was top of the line, too. Her Majesty's protectors certainly live up to their reputation.
This is, like, the second time somebody's called it top of the line.
Agreed. But man, Lieutenant Schwartz sure was cool, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Are we just following the problems, or are the problems following us?
She kinda reminded me of your character, the Azure Knight, Chloe.
I think so too.
Yes! I wonder if Chloe may or may not have subconsciously based that character on her.
Truly a wondrous little coincidence, wasn't it?
There's way too many suspicious things going on right now.
Yeesh, who'd have thought the Royal Guard would come all the way out here?
And hi there's Jean with Jean with voice acting. Sorry, name pronunciations.
And with that shiny new airship of theirs, the Arce. If only I didn't have so many branch officers.
Sorry, my brain has stopped working. Delta Dragon.
Didn't take you for the trend chaser type, Jean. Still, the one you contacted was Colonel Richard, right?
Yep. He's in command at Leyston Fortress, so I reached out to him. I don't know where the Royal Guard came from, but I guess that's military organization for you.
So, on top of the regular army, there's the Border Division, the Intelligence Division, the Royal Guard. It really does sound complicated.
No, I don't blame you for liking Julia's voice. I think hers is pretty good too, but I don't know what it is. For some reason, Amalthea is like, why?
Figuring all this out after the incident certainly will prove challenging. Do you know what will happen to the government in Ruan?
Oh, right. We did arrest the mayor.
Oh, right. This town has no mayor now.
For the time being, someone from the capital will take over as interim mayor. That'll be followed by an election once the mayor's guilty verdict is confirmed. Oh, by the way, we're also looking at formal compensation for the orphanage.
Also, fun fact, the election is a side quest in SC.
Is that so? That's a relief. It's all thanks to you, everyone. I owe you so very, very much.
Oh, man. Don't go getting all formal on us now.
You know, okay. I was about to try and explain, like Kwang, I was about to try and explain why these voices are ASMR to me. And I'd probably dig myself into a deeper hole by doing that, but, like, I'll try anyway. So, like, I think it's because I don't recognize any of the voice actors. They're, like, new to me. Because if I do recognize them, I'm like, oh, hey, it's that VA. And when I know who the VA is, I can't really, like, the voice doesn't affect me in that way, because I'm just so familiar with the voice actor. But because, like, so far, I don't think I'm familiar with any of those voice actors, that might be why. That probably sounds really weird, but, like, yeah, that's my best explanation.
Yeah, we were only doing what's right. Not to mention, we never could have done it without Agate.
Oh, that's right. Hey, Jean, have you heard anything from Agate?
I just remembered how the next chapter starts.
Oh, yeah. About that.
I think I know what happens next chapter.
It's a damn shame, but those guys in black gave him the slip. Apparently they had reinforcements waiting to ambush him.
Please, Clinky, dig as deep as possible.
What?
Is he alright?
Yeah, somehow he made it out okay. Said he was gonna follow them to Zeiss. I doubt he's still even in Ruan.
Wow, he sure doesn't mess around, huh?
Well, he's got plenty of experience. Agate's been on their tail for a while now. Apparently it's something your father asked him to do.
Yeah, we know that SC's coming out in 2026.
Dad did?
How did that happen?
Yeah, he'd listen to Cassius. He's the man who took that scraggly little raven and set him straight.
Yeah, so it turns out that Agate was trained by Cassius because, yeah, it was pretty heavily implied up until now.
No matter what he asks, Agate would never say no to him.
What? I didn't know that.
He's got his pride about it. I mean, you've met the guy. You know what I mean, right?
I see. It might explain why he's so hard on us.
Yeah, totally. Wait, does this mean we got caught up in Dad's mess again?
Amalthea's VA is quite well known, but I do not recognize that name. I have not heard her in anything else, I don't think.
Oh, speaking of your father.
Huh? What is it?
That black light that appeared in the mayor's residence.
Oh yeah, the orbment. With everything that happened, I forgot all about it. Just what the heck is this thing?
It may have saved us, but there's something about it I just don't like.
That's certainly an unusual color for an orbment. Where did you get it?
Well...
And off-screen exposition.
Oh my.
Professor R and K, huh? Could be.
Wait, you know them?
No, nothing like that. Just, if you're trying to track down the source, heading to Zeiss might be the way to go.
Zeiss?
As you know, the city of Zeiss is famous for orbment production. It's also called the Industrial City. Plenty of people there with doctorates.
I see what you mean.
I have no idea who this miracle people are talking about in the chat is.
Even if we can't figure out who Professor R is, we might at least find a clue about this orbment.
Yeah, but we're still not done with our training here.
I knew you'd say that, so I've already prepared these for you.
Oh, don't worry, you are done with your training here.
Seriously?
Are you sure about this?
It's just like when you dealt with the Sky Pirate incident. With the case you cracked, you've more than earned it. I've got your evaluations and rewards, too.
Please. Yeah! We get a rank up!
Congrats! Alright, time for your reward.
Oh, we get Ingenuity, which is, yeah, gradually recovering EP in the field is really good. And having 3 wind on it is nice, too.
Whoa! The performance salaries for the school festival and everything!
We truly appreciate it.
Oh, don't be so formal, you deserve it.
Miriko is the rabbit hero in My Hero Academia. Okay.
And personally, I'd like to see you two made senior bracers ASAP.
Well, we have exactly 2 regions left, so yeah, you might see that.
With skills like yours, that's the best place for you.
Thanks, Jean.
Yeah, that would explain why I don't recognize that voice actress, because I never watch My Hero Academia. I want to, but, like, I need to find time to do it.
We'll do our best not to let you down.
She's Karen in Fire Emblem Heroes, okay.
I'm happy for you, Estelle and Joshua.
Oh, wait, you mean the Pegasus Knight from Thracia? Her? Huh.
I will miss you, though.
The most vicious rabbit? Does that mean she's related to Pan from Awakening?
Chloe!
Yeah, we'll miss you too.
This may be selfish of me, but when you decide on that date of your departure, would you let me know? I'd like to see you off at the Airleton checkpoint.
So, yep, we are indeed about to lose Chloe. Magical of the White Flower, end. Why do we get... Okay, I won't question that. Casual outfit. But we don't get the play outfits? You think that you get the play outfits from that chapter, but no. Okay, let's save. So, I think I will do the start of, oh, they sound nothing alike. Yeah, I thought so. So, I think I'll do the start of this next chapter, because this is really epic. And then I'll see if, because we haven't had the unique, like, the remake exclusive quest for this region yet. So I would assume that it happens now, then. I guess we'll see. And then I'll try and find the cave, but, I suppose we can save heading out to Zeiss for next time, because, yeah, that's a pretty big region, and a lot of big stuff happens in that chapter. I'm really excited for, Zeiss as well, because, I love that area, and the general region around it, too. But, we're about to hear a certain song for the first time, I think. Oh, and an ad just popped up for me. So that sucks. I can skip it now, anyway. Yeah, here we go. This is the scene.
Damn it! This guy's relentless!
Get back here, you punks!
How the hell's he keeping up with that huge sword?
I know what I can handle.
Guess we can't shake him.
We've got no choice but to fight.
About damn time. I was getting sick of that cat and mouse crap. Let's get this over with.
What a pity. You could have lived if you weren't so persistent.
What a fool. Do you really think you could win 2-on-1?
Of course I do.
'Cause I have wild rage.
Fights are all about guts. The moment you lose your nerve, it's over. Might as well have stamped loser on your damn forehead the second you turned tail and ran.
Shut the hell up! You damned dirty guild lapdog!
We'll rip you apart! You can't let him catch us here.
Just give up already. Tell me who the hell you are and what you bastards are plotting.
That would be a problem.
What the? When the hell did you?
Captain! You came for us?
What a helpless bunch. You missed check-in, and here you are, wasting time.
We're very sorry, sir. We hit some unexpected interference.
So that's it. You're the big boss, huh?
No, I'm just a field supervisor. I apologize for my troops' rudeness. Could you let this one slide?
Huh? The hell did you just say?
I asked if you could let this slide. We have no plans to start a fight with the Bracer Guild.
You've gotta be kidding me. What kind of bullshit ask is that?
Oh well. I thought it was a reasonable offer. You two. I'll handle this. Hurry back to the meeting point.
Yes, sir! Thank you, Captain.
Like hell you will! You son of a... Fine. You can be my prey instead. Whatever you're sitting on looks way more important anyway.
You think you can hunt me down that easily?
You're damn right.
Not bad. You you swung that heavy lump of iron with such unrestrained passion. Perhaps we are not so different.
What?
You've been crushed by your own helplessness in the past. I can see it in your eyes.
Now that's more like it. I got no clue who the hell you are, but I like your style.
I don't dislike straightforward, clumsy men like you either. Why don't we stop here and call it even?
Screw that! Talking like you know me, huh? You smug bastard! I'm gonna smash you into the dirt! All talk, no bite, huh? Alright, I'll haul his sorry ass back to the guild and wring him dry. What the? Is this a shadowcraft?
Not a bad strike, but hesitation still holds you back, I see. That is what throws off your blade.
What'd you say?
If you wish to become a true demon, you must be ready to abandon everything. If you wish to live as a human, forget your anger and sorrow. Now then, farewell.
Forget my anger and sorrow? How the hell could I ever do that?
It's kind of ironic that Travis Willingham is fighting the character who is like, I would like to rage personified, in the Sky arc. But yeah, I mean, well, I was about to say that he's the one person who can survive Wild Rage Agate, but actually he didn't survive, but he turned out to be a shadow clone.
Did we get here too early?
Maybe. Shall we wait at the tavern?
Nah, I kind of want to stay here. I feel like I could watch the river flow for hours.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Meanwhile, these two are entirely oblivious to the epic battle that went on last night. Just kind of realized that, like,
Man, Ruan's finally starting to get back to normal, huh?
that, like, that fight in a way has, like, Zorro versus Mihawk energy.
It was total chaos for a while after Mayor Dalmore got arrested.
Well, I'm pretty sure no one expected the city's mayor to get arrested. Imagine if Mayor Klaus got taken in. The same thing would happen.
Whoa. Okay, yeah. I'd never want to see that happen. But if you think about it, people here didn't react much, huh?
It's like, what would he get caught for, though?
I mean, sure, they were surprised, but they weren't super upset or anything.
I guess that makes sense. The mayor of Ruan's always been from the Dalmore family. Kind of like a tradition. Maybe they never really saw him as a person, just a name.
Huh.
Oh, so he's not like our Mayor Klaus, who everyone loves. I feel kind of bad for him, even if he totally deserved it.
Yeah, it is, like, that is actually kind of a good point, that, like, I guess the majority of people aren't really that connected to their local politicians. They're like, yeah, politician got arrested, yeah, that's fine, that happens all the time, who cares? Hey, Bird, finally.
Huh?
Burb has appeared.
Sieg!
Except Zorro lost. Well, I mean more in the sense of, like, the Master Swordsman is like, you can't really beat me right now, but you kind of caught my attention. Come back when you're stronger. That kind of energy, I mean.
Estelle! Joshua!
The line about becoming a true demon, though, that is interesting because, like, I think it's a little more faithfully translated in this version. Maybe it was always in the original, though. But, like, the term they use in Japanese for that, I believe, is shura, and it has it has interesting implications, because it can be both metaphorical and literal.
My apologies for being late.
Oh, don't worry. We just got here.
Hold on. Don't tell me you ran all the way here. You didn't have to rush.
Except, it kind of does, except this Zoro beat a Doombot, yeah. My favorite case of the actually a Doombot trope is Fire Emblem Gaiden / Echoes, where if you beat Desai before you're supposed to, Slade just suddenly reveals, oh, by the way, that was Desai's body double that we never mentioned, and is never a character who exists in the story if you don't beat Desai early.
I couldn't risk being late to see you off. Thank you so much for letting me know when you were leaving.
Oh, Chloe, we're the ones who should be thanking you. And you too, Sieg. Thanks a lot for coming to see us off.
Kwang, I guess you know the complicated metaphorical interpretations of the term Shura.
Well then, shall we get going?
It's a very... I would not be able to explain it and do it justice here. Like, that could basically be an entire video essay.
Yep. We're going through the south gate to get to Zeiss, right?
But I feel like the best example of, like, a Shura, I feel, is Dimitri from Three Houses.
Yes. The Erletten checkpoint is down the causeway to the south. You will find the road to Zeiss once you get your border permit there.
I almost feel like Byronic Hero is the closest Western equivalent, but even then, not to the same extent.
Okay, got it. Let's get going.
Yeah, Schrodinger's body double. Sadly, she didn't say, let's get moving, or let's get to work!
The ocean in Ruan is as beautiful as ever.
Yes, a lot has happened, but the sea remains the same.
This is the last time we'll see it for now. Hopefully we can return someday.
Let's just say that when we return, we'll, you know, Olivier and etc. And yeah, Olivier's here and it gets complicated. So there doesn't seem to be a side quest, but there is a blue icon at the Royal Academy. Oh, hi, Kana. Oh yes, we will certainly return once we become senior bracers. But yeah, there's no jobs on the board. And yes, Agate would be a really good Shura Tensei user. Like, while Rage is basically the Shura Tensei equivalent for this game, for the Trails series, I mean.
We could run into Jill and Hans.
We already said our goodbyes at the festival. It'd be kinda embarrassing to show up again.
They won't mind. Since we're here, how about we take a look around?
But the blue exclamation mark compels us!
Are you hungry?
Oh, it's not even them! Oh, it's another Carnelia, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that one. I definitely remember the chapter 5 though, because like, why? Because life is filled with contradictions. We do get to see Jill and Hans again one day, which is great because, yeah, I would probably rank Jill as one of the highest non-party members of the Sky Arc. Hans is pretty okay too. Oh, right. The newspaper that I have to buy and read. Yes, we'll indeed need good luck in Zeiss, because Zeiss is where stuff gets really real. So yes, we'll need to return and buy the newspaper. I was about to say buy the news. We'll probably be rich enough to buy the news by the end of the game, but Estelle owning the nuppaper sounds horrifying though. She would make it so that every single article is about Stragers. Man, she could probably run like an official Strager magazine. Oh yeah, we can also maybe do some Orbmenty stuff.
What do we need?
Take your time to choose.
Yeah, I may as well open this one. Which should be worth an achievement, right?
You're welcome to visit anytime.
Right? I guess not. Oh wow, okay, that's a lot. Cast 3, nice. I will definitely have to play around with that, but maybe next stream. Also, Estelle alt colors. Yeah, it's a Joshua outfit. Makes sense. Estelle pajamas. I always think of Estelle's mother when I see this outfit. But I think there might be a reason for that. I think she's in this outfit in a certain scene in the second game, and the casual outfit is, Oh, casual outfit is just no arm guard. That's actually really silly. I can have her as the alt color for a little bit. And yeah, let's put Chloe back in her original for our goodbye to her. Joshua alt color. I've already used Joshua as the alt color for a little bit. Did I buy any new... Okay, no, she doesn't have any hair color. Also, we should probably not do that around Hans, because we found out earlier that Hans has, you know, things involving glasses. I wish I could put the cast 3 on Chloe, but we're going to be losing Chloe extremely soon, so Joshua gets the cast 3. And we also have a bunch of... Yeah, we have Arts Defense 2, Evade 3... Yeah, we have a lot of these. Golden Shield. Septium Vein. Okay, that's more wind. Sweet Aroma. I'm surprised she doesn't actually have that many wind arts. What do I need for better wind arts? I need some time. Okay. Huh. Also, Break 3 is nice, but okay. I can get EP Cut for Lightning, or I can get Cast 2. If I put the Cast 2 in here... Okay, that does give me Aerostorm, at least. And then I can put the, About the... I put the EP Cut 2, yeah, that'll give me, I lose Tyrell, but I get all that. Oh, I get Titanic Roar as well, and Earth Wall. Yeah, that looks good. And then the Mind 2 can go here. Can I get, like, anything better than this? Oh, yeah, there's Ingenuity as well. Ingenuity also gives 3 wind. Sorry, just not exactly the most riveting thing ever, but Plasma Wave, okay. Yeah, that looks fine for Estelle right now. Yeah, I got Ingenuity after the last chapter. In fact, maybe Joshua should take Ingenuity. Oh yeah, because Joshua's ATS is significantly higher. Why does he have Mercy on? Oh, that's Chloe. But no, I'm dumb. Yeah, no, of course, Joshua's ATS is lower than that. Yeah, I'd probably rather have Ingenuity than Petrification Blade. I lose Earth Wall that way, but I do get... Oh, Spiral Flare and Sylphan Gum. Unless... If I get rid of Ruby Shield for Ingenuity, I do lose those again. I get Napalm Blow. But Spiral Flare is very, very nice to have. Okay, so the Dark Shield there. What's that for exactly? Okay, I think I'm good on this. See if we're in range to get Lone Blade in the rewards. Yeah, that sounds that sounds useful, but yeah, if I reward list, here we go. Yeah, I've already got these. No, I don't think Lone Blade is in the oh, right, alright, Lone Blade must be a, reward here. Okay, here we go. Zerum Capsule, Sherazade, oh, here we go, yeah. Droplet of Strength. I don't see Lone Blade in here. Fury. Okay. Do I already have Lone Blade? Mercy. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Petrification, tokens. I probably don't have it, yeah. It might be from some later thing. I am very concerned that, like, did I miss a quest? Because we don't have the... Like, I don't remember any, like, area, like, regional exclusive quests. Unless I missed something during the festival. But yeah, do you sell the news? You do. Here we go. Oh, I don't even have issue 5.
It's decided.
Proxy Puppet L. Okay, yeah, may as well buy that. And don't own
this.
More cat stuff.
Decided.
Already have all of the optional augment covers. You know what? We won't be able to buy fish for a while.
I got it.
So I will take as many fish as I can get. Probably need some more dragon beans. I need way more olive oil.
Made up my mind.
Need more rice. I need zillions more rock salt.
It's decided.
And, yes, the firefly mushrooms.
I'll take this.
Okay, got those.
Come again.
And with that, I can actually make the jelly beans.
Sure, leave it to me. All right, it's complete.
And I need more gelatin to make the rest of the jelly, to make the bad jelly beans. You get Lone Blade from defeating 1,500 enemies. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, hang on. Okay, well, got that. Record, register all books, earn a total of enhance a weapon. Battle, here we go. Defeat 7 enemies at once, okay. Yeah, here we go, defeat a total of 1,000 enemies. So the next one after that will be Lone Blade. Good to know. And I want to see if I can actually enhance anything here. Probably best not to enhance any of Chloe's weapons right now, because it's kind of a little late for that. Once she comes back, she'll have, like, way better things to enhance. But... oh, no, I've already done that. Oh, Victory Headband Plus. That costs 6 U materials, though, but I may as well do it. It's a good item.
You're welcome to visit
Okay,
anytime.
yeah. Don't think they added a quest in this region. That's weird because they seem to have added also that Estelle outfit jump scared me. They seem to have added like a new quest for the first 2 regions, so why not this one? But anyway, yeah, let's just move on to... although I'd kind of like to talk to the people at the mayor's residence to see them all be like, do we still get paid? We still get paid, right? Yep, exactly. Well, you wouldn't have gotten a pay rise under Dalmor, but maybe under the next mayor. Yeah, it does kind of suck that a lot of these people may be struggling in terms of, like, they shouldn't be punished for the fact they happen to work for a mayor who, unbeknownst to them, was, like, burning down orphanages and attempted murder. But yeah, hopefully everyone here can still do their jobs in, yeah, they probably do have ongoing subplots in the second game, now I think about it. Also, hi, Dario. But yeah, basically the Dalmor family is kind of gone. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just Sepith Mass. Okay then, right. Yeah, I actually seem to remember this. You can go down here and see... Yeah, the drawbridge control panel. That was how he was able to operate the drawbridge and get out. And then you can go here and see the dock where he escaped from. It's just nice attention to detail here. Okay, I guess that is kind of a yacht. The sails are pretty... They must have returned it here pretty quickly, but yeah. The sails are pretty well established. There are, like, I feel like in some of the later Trails games, you often get U materials by fishing for some reason.
Let's get to work.
A lot of fish can cough up U materials. So, I have this slight suspicion that the cave of the region might be around here, but we'll see. Wherever it is, I want to do it with Chloe still in the party, because obviously we want Chloe. Because usually the cave location is hidden by a bunch of like bushes and other destroyable objects. And usually it's like right flush against a wall. Yes, we might end up starting the next stream with Tita. I do want to do Chloe's goodbye, at least, in this stream. Because, you know, that'll give closure. But, before that, before that, I want to... I can see it. I can see a thing in front of a wall. Nope, that's definitely not a cave. Right, well, I feel stupid now. That doesn't look like a cave either.
Remain calm.
Okay, well, that doesn't look like the cave.
Watch for ranged attacks.
You know where the cave is if I need it. Okay, yeah, given we're this late into the stream, maybe just tell me where the cave is. I'll see if I can find it on my own for now, but, like, if we can't find it, then... Let's... Not around there. That doesn't look like the cave. They're usually pretty obvious once you get near them. Where are you, KeA? Doesn't look like there's a cave around here. That doesn't look like a cave. Closure. But yeah, Kwang, you actually have to leave soon. Yeah, that... I don't think it's around here, then. Because I couldn't obviously see any caves on the way over here. Maybe it's on the way to Jenis Royal Academy. Yeah, that's definitely not the cave. Yeah, maybe it's on the way to the Royal Academy, I don't know. I'm thinking either that or like somewhere on the Crone Trail, but I guess I can check out the path from the Royal Academy. But yeah, we're getting very, very close to where I should be wrapping up the stream. But yeah, we'll definitely say goodbye to Chloe first. Maybe it's down here somewhere. Doesn't look like it is anywhere here. Yeah, you wouldn't be surprised if the caves get less obvious in later regions. Same, yeah. I don't know if the, like, yeah, if, like, the maps have any indicator of where the cave could possibly be. Because sometimes you can see, like, a little, like, divot in the map in a place where the cave could be, but... But yeah, also, yeah, if you're gonna head out now, Kwang, that's fine. But yeah, good having you in the stream. And I'll see you next time when we get to the Zeiss region and Chapter 3, which is a pretty big chapter from what I remember. The next region's cave you almost missed. This one a bit further down this road, like near the entrance. Oh, okay, that would explain it. Okay, I'll just keep checking down here, but, does kind of feel like it could be somewhere around. Okay, That's a river, so that's probably not going to be a cave. Hello, boars. My main concern is once we get there, how many big birds are going to be in the cave? No, that's not it. Like, near the start of this road? So yeah, I should also mention that, like, yeah, I might not have had as much energy this stream as I usually do, and some of my commentary might not have been entirely on point, and I do, like, I don't want to apologize, but, like, you know, I can't be, like, at peak performance every single stream. And yeah, if you're getting tired, Nothing Burger, you can head out. It's like, apparently the cave is, like, somewhere on this road near the start, but, like, I didn't check up any of these hills, but I wouldn't think that it would be here. Oh, it's near Airleton. Ah, we might actually lose Chloe before we get a chance to go there then. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. It's right there on the map. Okay, right. Right. Yeah, I was looking in completely the wrong place. You know what though? High speed mode. This is what this is for. Finally, I can actually make good use of this. But yeah, I've actually gotten back from like a 4-day-long holiday, and yeah, it was really good, yeah. Yeah, my niece, I have been wearing Pokemon shirts for her, and she can point out like Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and Pikachu, but, so far she has not responded to the Sonic shirts yet. It is just the Pokemon ones. But eventually, I will convert her to all of the games. All of them. Yeah, here it is. Okay, that makes sense. Thankfully, we can get in here with Chloe still in the party. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's mostly these things. Huh. No big birds. And I immediately initiated combat. I meant to... I had metaphor muscle memory. Still think those things have such a weird name. Ducker Guard. But... now! Up, ATS food, go! One last time! Well, actually, not one last time, because we do get Chloe eventually, like, back again eventually, but, one last time for the Ruan region. Chloe is going to explode everything. Oh no, you blinded her. Whatever will we do? We are in so much trouble now. She is not going to be able to do anything productive while blinded in any way at all.
Payback time. Here we go.
Phosphorus powder. Okay, of course, Josh was the one who gets the Zero Arts turn. Activate, I still call it Awakening. Oh! Oh, I have this now! Oh, I have this now! Oh, I have this now! Oh, I have this now. Oh, that's a... wow! And we get the achievement for defeating... because I was wondering, I was like, okay, how are we going to kill 7 enemies in a turn in one blow for that achievement? And then I was like, oh, that happened. Okay. And Joshua... oh, it was a Zero Arts turn, that's why he didn't lose any EP for that. It's like, oh, and Joshua didn't lose any EP! But no, Zero Arts turn. Okay, so Titanic Roar from Estelle. Is Chloe even... no, she's gonna get a turn. Yeah, it did way more. There we go. Well, that was the easiest cave so far. I'm glad I got that achievement, though. Cause, yeah, I think Spiral Flare was one of the higher tier arts in the original, but that was funny. It's a shame that a lot of people have left the stream right now. But, before we end things, we need to see Chloe off. And then we've basically completed the whole Chloe saga in 3 streams. Even though she was barely in the first stream. This place is as nice as I remember, now that the Duke's gone. Yes, a few tourists came to see the waterfall. Tourists who, some tourists were very disruptive and bad, and we got rid of him. By claiming there were cockroaches nearby. You got a full annihilation during the prologue off of that? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, Chloe's been to Roland. Surprisingly, she didn't end up meeting Estelle. Yes, unique is one word. Feels weird that Joshua's not in the Estelle color palette and Estelle's in the Joshua palette. Yeah, I'm gonna actually switch over to, yeah, his alternate palette, just for the moment. Yeah, I still don't like the alternate palette on him as much as I like Estelle's one, but yeah. Okay, Zerum Capsule's good. Okay, well, we have voice acting for this now. Please, oh no, I remember, Chloe says goodbye right before the waterfall. If I'm remembering right. Yes, at least we did it without an innocent man with us this time, yeah. At least the innocent man didn't have to witness the fiery inferno of destruction that was that art just then. He'd probably be traumatized for the rest of his life. Well, more than he already was. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're done in this region. If not, I have saves. Yeah, from what I remember, Eightfold Annihilation is a lot harder in the Crossbell games, as are the achievements for getting a high battle, like, multiplier. Because they're a lot more stingy with multipliers in those games than they are in Cold Steel and here. Like, getting the multiplier that you need for that achievement is legitimately really tough to do. Yes, that tunnel is also home to the penguins, but that's not until the second game. So yeah, our next destination is underground, and oh right, now the Duke is gone, we can actually buy salt-crusted small fish. Not just any fish, small fish. But once again, have to eat the recipe to actually get it. Well, no, have to eat the food to get the recipe. It's not like they eat the recipe that's written down on paper. That would be pretty funny. Eddie Fender would do that. That's how he learned all his recipes. Ah, I miss Investigations 2 even now. I love those streams. That is not a small fish. Like, seriously. Unless, like, the one below it is a taiyaki and the actual small fish is on top of it. But you don't usually serve taiyaki with real fish.
Got it. I'll make it right away. Sure. Here you go.
Leave it to me. Oops.
Fortified salt-crusted fish. Yeah, Estelle's is not small fish. It's fortified salt. Yeah, so Estelle's messing up the recipe. Implication is that she used a fish that was too big. It was not small fish. It was big fish. To my sadness, wow, it was big fishy. I recently discovered, actually thanks to Crossworlds, the to my sadness it was good kitty meme. It's great.
Huh. So the water isn't from an actual river, but an artificial waterway.
If I remember correctly, it's called the Lhotse Waterway. It's an aqueduct bridge built back in the Middle Ages.
That's correct. It carries water directly from Valyria Lake.
Wow. It's wild they built something like this without any orbments. And on that side, we have...
the ominous-looking barred gate.
The entrance to the tunnel.
Yeah. Guess it's time to say goodbye.
Yes. You're planning to travel around the kingdom, correct? Perhaps we will run into each other in the royal capital.
What? Really?
Oh yes, what would be the odds of us running into you in the royal capital, which a place that you have no connections to whatsoever?
I plan on returning to the royal capital around the Queen's birthday festival. I have to attend a family gathering.
The Queen's birthday festival is in about a month, right? Yeah, we might be in the capital around then.
Oh, in that case, contact the Gransel branch when you're done with your family stuff. Then we can meet up.
Yes, I definitely will. Estelle, Joshua, thank you very much for everything. I will always remember your kindness.
Oh, come on. Why are you talking all formal now?
If Lenny is somehow still here, he's probably crying.
You've helped us out a lot too, Chloe. We'll never forget your kindness either.
I haven't done all that much. Back in the mayor's residence, I spoke as if I were superior. I said he only cared about himself and his position as mayor, but I was no different.
Huh?
In my case, I was constantly trying to run away from my position. I saw both the orphanage and the academy as places to escape to, but you've taught me something I was lacking. The resolve to keep moving forward, no matter the circumstances, and the strength to protect those you hold dear. Thanks to you, I found a little courage of my own.
Okay? Anyway, I'm super happy to know that we were able to help you. Take care, Chloe. Let's meet again in the capital.
Yes, I promise.
Scree agrees.
I hope to see you there too, Sieg. Wait a sec. Are you actually going to the capital? I thought you lived around here.
Sieg is special. I'm positive that you'll see him again.
I was kind of joking.
Sieg never fails to amaze us.
But yeah, you're telling me.
Well then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
And so, we move on to the tunnel.
Estelle, Joshua, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you find your father very soon.
Oh, thanks!
Take care, both of you.
They don't even want to turn their backs on her.
Yes, you're right. We will surely meet again.
Chloe, my apologies for making you wait.
Julia, you came from Leyston Fortress, right?
Yes. It took much longer than I anticipated. I apologize for the sudden intrusion, but I've come to report on the matter.
Thank you. You've done well.
Hey, Sieg! Stop messing around. You haven't forgotten your duty as an escort, have you?
Sieg has always been such a great help. Isn't that right, Sieg?
What a cheeky bird. The Arcee is parked just off the causeway. Allow me to deliver my report there.
Of course. It seems I'll need to step away from academy life for a little while. I must say goodbye to my teachers before heading back to the capital. Estelle, Joshua, I will do my best not to fall behind you.
Yes, Chloe is way more connected than we initially thought. I wonder who she could be. You'll have to keep watching Trails in the Sky to find out. Of course, I won't end the stream until after this cutscene, but yeah, that would have been a great time to end it, but...
It feels like someone's coming.
Huh. So other people actually do use this tunnel. No one's coming, though?
Yeah, sorry about that. It was probably the wind or something.
Oh, just probably Chloe's backstory, just the residual elements of her backstory blowing through the gate.
Ah, I get it. Oh, Joshua, you've still got a thing for Chloe, huh?
Huh? How did you even reach that conclusion?
Oh, no need to hide it. Your big sis sees right through you. Though, I'm not surprised. Even if it was just for the play, you guys did kiss.
Huh?
Hey, if you're that into her, why not just turn around and tell her? I bet she'd say yes.
Yeah. Wait, are you telling me that you never realized it?
Huh? Realized what?
I mean the final scene. I only pretended to kiss her. I just tilted the angle to make it look like I did, but I actually didn't.
Yes, because Joshua knows acting techniques, yet another thing that he is freakishly good at.
What? What?
And
sometimes you really are oblivious.
Estelle.exe broke again!
It was even spelled out in the stage directions.
It was even spelled out in the stage directions. Joshua, please don't kiss Chloe. And then in brackets, because we all know who you really want to kiss.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. Why am I so relieved right now?
Estelle? Are you not feeling well?
Nope, I'm fine. Let's hurry. Zeiss, here we come.
And so, what is really going on with Chloe? What is the next step in Estelle and Joshua's budding romance? Who will be our next party member, and will they be buff from the original? Because I found them actually kind of weak back then. And of course, which voice will become ASMR next? All the answers are in the next exciting installment of Trails in the Sky first chapter. See you all then.